Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some wild AI car clashes. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2016 Ligier JSP3. It's pretty well balanced for the circuit, and has a solid track record in prototype racing. The others are interesting too, but the Ligier tends to have that blend of agility and reliability that could give it an edge on the twists and turns of the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. The Norma M30 might give it a run for its money with its aerodynamic design, but I think the Ligier's versatility will come out on top. Hey there, Neotexum. Glad you could swing back in to witness the wonder that is our AI car race. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and those beautiful machines are about to hit the track. Don't miss your chance to get your favorite in the race. Alright, we've got Emerald TIC 3988 in a 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3, and Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios in a 2016 Ligier J P3. Both are pretty similar cars, but the slightly newer model might have a tiny edge. However, since it's AI driving these, driver skill is basically a wash, and it all comes down to the car's handling and performance. My gut says Emerald TIC 3988's slightly older car might be at a minor disadvantage when it comes to newer tech or tweaks, but this is close enough that it could come down to who's better at finding the racing line. I'm leaning toward the 2015 Onroque having a slight edge because of its proven track record, but don't count 3 Boy out just yet. Either way, it's going to be a close call and probably a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Road Course. Leading the pack is the LMP3 car, the bot TPPPA, in a 2011 Zytek Z. 11 Sen looks like they got a good start. But let's see if anyone can challenge that pole position. Right at the kickoff, TPPPA has taken an early lead, holding the first place position. Neotexum is closely behind in second, already trying to close the gap. Apiperb is sitting comfortably in third, but not for long if they want a shot at the front. Immobius has edged closer to the top four, claiming the fourth place now. Naturally Unlucky and Emerald Tick 3988 are door-to-door for seventh, battling it out for that narrow gap. No sign of slowdown from either. Anyundi. Behrlinen is having a rough time, falling 11 places to 22. Steve Jumper is climbing up one spot to grab 8th, and Platinumera is also advancing one position into 9th. The midfield is shifting around a bit. Immobius is climbing to 3rd place. Global Sale and Vagrant Enchanter continue their close duel for 5th. Dr. Monkey 13 advances to 24th position. Global is dropping back to 12th place. Natural Unlucky is climbing to 6th place. Steve Jumper is pushing into 7th. The race keeps shifting. Girl of Diamond is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to move into the 14th position. Globus Ixel is dropping back, falling 12 places and currently sitting in 24th. Jet 4 is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to take the 12th position. Crystal 33 just sneaked past a competitor to take 24th place. Ihave Extrema edged forward into 25th, and Arlock Host followed closely behind into 26th. Nothing like a little late race maneuvering. The Grunt Enchanter is closing in on Apitope now, just under a second behind. Ruddy Zero Activa Vixen has climbed to 9th place, and is gaining ground. Jet 4 has also moved up 2 spots into 10th position, looking to break through the top 10 next. Brando Booster is on the move, making a strong push and climbing up to 12th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is dropping back fast, now sitting at 27 with a tough race behind him. Emerald Tick 398 is also losing ground, now at 28, probably wishing for a restart. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is cutting down the distance to the FOTS 84 by 7.8 seconds, showing some serious pace. Steve Jumper advances 1 spot and claims 6th place. Meanwhile, Steve Jumper and the Grunt Enchanter are nose to tail fighting hard for 5th position. Uncle Tobin is closing the distance to Brandabuster, just a few seconds now. Naturalian Unlucky drops back to 16th. Maybe the car's feeling unlucky today. Radicero Activa Vixen is making moves and is now in 8th position, climbing up a spot. Naturalian Lucky is battling the backfield, now at 26th place. Appia Dope is gaining on AM Mobius, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Brando Booster is on the hunt after Jet 4, closing him down by more than 2 seconds. Gobos Excel has climbed up to the 26th position. Emerald Tick 988 is now in 27th place. Bethrelina has moved to 29th, closing the gap behind. The race keeps tightening at the back. Neotexum is ahead in second place, with the Norma M30 from 2017. Their fastest lap is a 1:6:36.2, making them the quickest on track. They seem to be maintaining a solid pace and challenging for the lead. Congratulations to TPPPA on the victory. Looks like they really took the checkered flag today. Well done. Wow, what an impressive win by Bot TPPPA. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. That was some top-notch racing. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up if you haven't already. This is your chance to add some serious horsepower to your collection. Don't miss out. I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Wakefield Park circuit. I would go with the 1992 Nissan Skyline GTR 32. It's known as Godzilla for a reason, amazing handling and a solid all-wheel drive system that makes it perfect for those twisty turns. Plus, it's got a reputation for being tough to beat even against the latest models. Honestly, I'd put my money on that one to take the checkered flag with ease. Alright everyone. Last call to pick your favorite car for this race. Make your choices now before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chaos. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. Dude Smokey A Blunt with that classic Ferrari 288 GTO is definitely bringing some serious speed and sophistication to the track. On the other hand, Gio Gynamiracles in 1982, Ford Falcon might not have the same legendary status. But I bet they'll surprise us with some gritty determination. Given the cars, I'd say the Ferrari probably has the edge in outright speed and handling. It's a rock star from the mid-80s after all. But never underestimate the durability and potential unpredictability of the Falcon. If I had to place a wager, I'd lean toward Dude Smokey A Blunt pulling ahead and crossing the finish line first. But this race could have a few surprises that keep us on our toes. Hey there, Turbo Benzina. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could jump in again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Alright folks, the race is underway at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack is the ITB Jet 4 in a classic 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. Looks like it's got that pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to it or if those newer racers catch up. Jet 4 has already taken the lead right at the start, holding a small gap. Steve Jumper is in second, trying to stay close, with Dude Smokey A Blunt rounding out the top three, and looking to make moves. The race is lively early on. Gio Gynamiracles and Dude Smokey A Blunt are neck and neck in third place. Bethrelena has edged up one spot to take ninth. Buchicero and Joe Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Elias Satona. 1095 is advancing to 6th place, making a neat move. Bethrelena also climbs to 8th place, closing the gap. Tight. Kyroscope and Bethrelena are closely contesting for 8th, with wheels nearly touching. Dude Smokey A Blunt is in 3rd place, driving a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO. Their race seems steady, but they're closely behind the leaders, with plenty of time to make moves. Kyroscope is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier and currently stands in 8th place. The car is known for decent handling but not the fastest lap time, so expect some strategic overtaking ahead. The group? Cars like the Mitsubishi, Ferrari, and Nissan are dominating the top spots, suggesting their speed and handling are well suited to Wakefield Park. The BTC cars are trailing a bit, likely due to differences in power and agility on this track. Joey Pastrami is in 10th place driving a 1993 Renault 19. Looks like they're stuck in a bit of a train, not quite making moves but holding steady. Duesmoke Iblunt is clearly pushing hard with the fastest lap. He's definitely making a statement and could be a threat for the lead if he keeps this pace up. The tight corners seem to favor those with a solid grip like the Mitsubishi and Ferrari. Stock Ford Falcons are holding steady but aren't tightening the gaps. The Volvo estate drivers are hanging in there but lack pace on the straights. Duesmoke Iblunt is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap, but he's still stuck behind Steve Jumper and Maya in third. Timing the overtake might be critical here. Brando Buster is piloting a 1998 Ford Mondeo, a solid choice for endurance and stability. Their race is looking strong with a quick lap time, currently in the top half of the field, and closing in on some of the cars ahead. Bucciatero is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. They're currently in 8th place just behind Kyroscope and in front of Joey Pastrami. Race looks stable but nothing too exciting happening there yet. Daisy Shines drives a 1982 Ford Falcon and is currently in 5th place. Seems like steady progress but still a bit behind the front runners. Bethralina and Zugsterkat are pushing hard for 7th place. Brando Buster has gained 1 position, now in 11th. Joey Pastrami and Brando Buster are locked in a close duel for 11th position. Bethralina just gained 1 position, moving into 7th place. Zugsterkat and Bethralina are neck and neck for that 7th spot. Close racing all around. Zugsterkat is now in 7th place, inching closer to the top 10 del. Bethralina is right behind, engaged in a tight battle for that same position. They're nose to tail, no room for error. Congratulations to Jet 4 on winning the race. Clearly the fastest in the field. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Jet 4. They really showed some impressive racing today. Claiming the 1988 Mitsubishi Starion, Group A, for most overtakes is definitely well deserved. Great job out there. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and grip, because Okayama Piper has lots of tight corners and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to maneuver precisely through those curves will make all the difference. A car with excellent suspension and responsive steering will give the AI drivers an edge here. Power is useful, but without control, it won't matter as much in this challenging layout. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect moment. Time's almost up, so make sure you lock in your ride before the race begins. Don't want to be stuck with a clunker when the engines roar to life. Alright. So we've got Serpro 3 in a 1970 Dodge Challenger and Turbo Benzina in a 1968 Dodge Dart. Both classic muscle cars, but the Challenger definitely has the edge in size and power. The Challenger's got that raw V8 muscle, perfect for slicing through corners and maybe even giving Turbo Benzina a little trouble on the straights. The Dart is lighter, so it might be a bit quicker on acceleration, but I'm thinking the Challenger's big engine will give Serpro 3 the boost he needs for a solid victory here. So, I'd put my money on Serpro 3 to come out ahead in this race. But hey, it's all about how the AI handles those curves. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Okayama Piper Track, and leading right now is Bot Double in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Looks like vintage power is coming out strong right from the start. Double has shot off the line into the lead, claiming the top spot early. Serpro 3 is holding strong in second place, right behind the leader. Turbo Benzina is close behind in third, eyeing any opportunity to pounce. Serpro 3 and Double continue their fierce duel at the front, racing side by side. Famaka is making a clean move up one spot into third place. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Famaka, and those two are now nose to tail battling for third place. Jet 4 just overtook a driver to move up to 6th place. Gaming Tofai Cancer and Fragout are running nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Wolf's Light and Ixajax are also practically neck and neck for the 11th spot. Gaming Tofai Cancer advances to 9th place. Wolf's Light climbs to 11. Skeksis Beaupre moves up to 17. The pack is definitely shuffling around. Aminzan just gained one spot, now in 21st place. Lightning Thief climbs 2 spots, claiming 23rd. Gravy Graves and Lightning Thief are locked in a close duel for 23rd position. Epic Sugar is gaining ground on Skeksis Beaupre, trimming the gap by just over a second. Meanwhile, the Lightning Thief and Amaja Koblej are locked in a close fight for 22nd place, neither giving an inch. Emerald Tick 398 and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 12th place. The Lightning Thief just gained one position to move up to 22nd. Maria Koblej and the Lightning Thief are now battling intensely for 22nd place. Emerthic 398 has gained one position, moving up to 12th place. Evolution 954 is closing in on one of the Kiddo, shrinking the gap by 1.8 seconds. Gishingt has moved up one spot to 24th place. GamerBoss 72 is driving a Lotus Elan Sprint from 1971. They are currently in the last spot among Group 2 racers, over 16 seconds behind the leader in their group. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Skeksis Beaupre just overtook Wrath 92 to move into 16th place. The battle for that spot is heating up, with both racers pushing hard to gain ground. Epic Sugar is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, a classic rally car known for its lightweight and nimble handling. Looks like they are running relatively quick, but are currently in 19th place, staying out of the top pack. Ixajax is driving a 1969 IMC Javelin, which typically offers decent handling, but not the fastest lap times here. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the 11th position. and seem to be struggling with their lap times compared to some of the other Javelin drivers. Looks like they might need to push if they want to climb higher. Yet 4 climbs to 5th place. Hot Bolognese also advances to 6th spot. Wannabe Kiddo is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wow! Double really outpaced everyone. Great job crossing that finish line first. Wow! Massive congratulations to Bot Double for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You really dominated out there. And a big shout out to Jet4 for those impressive overtakes. You can claim a 1968 Dodge Dart from the Vintage Transom series. Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2012 Audi R8 LMS Ultra. Its racing pedigree and sleek design give it a good shot at handling Bowman Gray's tricky short track layout. Plus it probably has the precision and power needed to outmaneuver some of these vintage and less sporty models. Honestly, this is going to be a fun mix to watch, but that Audi just seems like the strongest contender here. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't let your favorite speedster slip away. Let's see which metal monster wins this round. Well, this is quite the contrast. You've got Bobla 4483 and a nimble little Fiat Abarth 124 Spider, which is known for agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, Double is behind a classic 1955 Maserati 300, a car with historic racing pedigree but perhaps less nimbleness on a track like Bowman Gray Stadium. In terms of speed and maneuverability, I'd lean toward Bobla 4483, because the Fiat's modern design and small size might give it an edge on that tight, tricky stadium course. The Maserati's a beautiful vintage, but it's probably more about style than winning in a race like this. So, I'm placing my bets on Bobla 4483. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. And that's what makes this even more fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bowman Gray Stadium. Leading the pack from pole is a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, driven by the all-random bought Jonas Gottliebs. Looks like we've got some vintage muscle up front to start things off. Double has taken an early lead with a solid start. Fiat Empress is closely behind in second, trying to close the gap. Grand Alive is holding on in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. The Empress has lost 6 positions, now in 8th place. Grand Alive is climbing up smoothly into 2nd place. Jonas Gottliebs is also making progress, now holding 3rd position. La Croissant 1980 is making a dramatic push, now at the front after overtaking 3 cars. Benoni 1857 is also climbing fast, overtaking 4 drivers to claim second. Cherogame Asach continues his ascent, passing 3 more cars to sit in 7. The race's momentum is shifting rapidly. Jonas Gottliebs and Grand Alive are neck and neck for 3rd place, trading positions every lap time. Cherogame Asach is making a bold move, climbing 2 spots and now sitting comfortably in 5th. Basho Grande is also on the rise, gaining 1 position up to 8th. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. So glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI racing going on, so sit back and enjoy the chaos. Baco Grande is making a strong move, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sufik is also on the rise, advancing 3 positions into 8th place. Kulukachu is gaining ground as well, moving up 3 spots into 14th. The field is definitely shifting gears. Cherugamarasach is closing the distance on Vanoni 1857, reducing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Sofik has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars and claiming 5th place. Turbo Benzina is also on the move, passing 3 cars to secure the 10th position. Sufik is closing the distance on Crandalive by a substantial 5 seconds. The Empress has overtaken 3 cars to climb into the 13th position. Vanon 1857 has moved up 1 spot to claim the lead in the race. Cherugamarasach is catching up to La Croissant 1980 rapidly. They're now within a few seconds of each other. Sufik is shrinking the distance to Crandalive, making it interesting for the next few laps. Jonas Gottlieb is creeping up on Sergei Mingate, inching closer with every corner. Ozy. Crandalive is closing the distance on Cherugamarasach with a 1.2 second reduction in gap that Bacho Grande is gaining on Sufik, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Turbo Benzina has moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Turbo Benzina is storming through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. La Croissant 1980 is gunning for Vanon 1857, shrinking the distance by 1.4 seconds. Cherugamarasach is hot on La Croissant 1980's tail, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds and aiming for a move soon. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly your talent shined through. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Venona 1857 for winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill and speed. And great news for Bob4, 483. You now have the chance to claim a sleek 2017 Fiat Abarth 124 Spider. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. Sure thing. Fun fact about the GTO racing car class is that it was part of the MESA GT Championship in the late 1980s and early 1990s. These cars were known for their incredible power and sleek designs, making them fierce competitors on the track. Some of the coolest legends in racing history piloted GTO cars, and their raw, aggressive style still leaves car enthusiasts dreaming. So if you ever hear someone saying, GTO cars are old school, just remind them, they're still pretty much the kings of cool in racing history. Hey there, deplorable Apple. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to witness some epic AI car races, and maybe even pick a favorite to cheer for. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, time's running out, so pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Make your choice now or miss out on the thrilling race ahead. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1990 Mercury Cougar XR7 EMSA has that classic muscle car vibe, but racing on circuit Assen North might favor the Porsche 961 LM, with its lightweight design and turbocharged engine. Turbobenzina's car seems more tuned for speed and agility around those twists and turns. On the other hand, Iron Crosso Wooden Cross's muscle car might have a bit more raw power in a straight line, but could struggle with handling. Honestly, I'm placing my bets on Turbobenzina to come out ahead. It's got the edge in both cornering and acceleration, unless the Mercury somehow surprises us with a burst of vintage horsepower. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Essen North, and leading the pack is the GTO class car, driven by Botte Risquacingio. It's a classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR, and it's starting from the front. Let's see if it can hold that position. The race kicks off with Risquacingio taking the early lead, showing some serious front-runner skills. E20 Plays has already pulled slightly ahead of Sputnik NZ, who's holding on to third but under pressure. James Mayo is rapidly climbing the field, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 8th place. U20 Plays has just nudged into the lead, taking the top spot. Sputnik NZ is also on the move, climbing to 2nd place. Leeuwen is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to land in the 14th place. James Mayo is on a similar rise, slipping past 4 racers to reach the 16th spot. Pondon is not holding back either, moving up 4 positions into 18. The midfield shuffle continues with some rapid overtakes. Turbo Benzina advances to 11th place. Cobraco climbs to 20th place. Zugstakat and Chubby Boy RJ are battling closely for 21st place. Trading positions. Radicero Activa Vixen and Rookie Miriki are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Radicero Activa Vixen are also neck and neck, battling hard for 5th. Turbo Benzina is inching closer to Deplorably Evil, cutting down the gap by just over a second. Lemon Cult Games is making a move up to the 8th spot, closing in on Iron Crossor Wooden Cross. Meanwhile, Turbo Benzina is also climbing, now holding the 10th position. The battle for 8th place is heating up with Lemon Cult Games and Iron Crossor Wooden Cross ducking it out. Ips Ragnaroks and Asur Roni are exchanging positions in a close scrap for 12th place. Wolf of Echo is gaining on Chubby Boy RJ, cutting the distance by 3 seconds and looking to make a move soon. Radicero Activa Vixen just gained a spot, and is now in 4th place. Turbo Benzina is closing the gap on Iron Crossor Wooden Cross, reducing it by a full second now. X Ragnaroks has moved up 1 position, and is in 12th place. Brando Booster is racing in 1996, Maserati Ghibli de Darton. They're currently in the 20th position with steady laps, but no real push yet. Looks like a quiet run so far. Cobracle is climbing up to the 18th position. Drivo 92 Gex and Cobracle are still locked in a fierce fight for 19th place. Wolf of Echo keeps shortening the distance to Chubby Boy RJ, now just 1.7 seconds apart and closing in. Everlasting Apex advances 1 position to 5th place. Jay Boogie and Lee Yoon are still locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Cobracle is closing in on Pondon, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dre 192X is driving a 1919 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo 2. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a fastest lap just over 6.805. So they're not exactly setting the pace, but keeping it consistent in the middle of the pack. James Mayo is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon and is currently in the 15th position. Their best lap time is 17.923, so they are holding steady but not pushing for the top spots. Hey Solchaker 206, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed AI car battles. Grab your virtual seat and get ready for some crazy races. Turbo Benzina advances to 8th place now, just behind Lemon Cult Games. Lemon Cult Games and Turbo Benzina are now neck and neck in that tight battle for 8. Wolf of Echo is really closing in on chubby boy RJ, shrinking the gap by 3-4 seconds. Congratulations! Looks like your 20 plays was just too fast for everyone else. Well-deserved victory. Wow. Big congratulations to Bot U20 Plays on winning the race. That was some serious driving skills. And shout out to Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race. You get to claim that stunning 1986 Porsche 961 LM GTO. Now that's a car worth bragging about. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2006 McLaren MP421. They were known for their speed and agility that year. The Bahrain circuit's mix of straightaways and tight corners seems like a perfect playground for a car with such a balance of power and handling. That said, the Ferrari 248 F1 is a close contender since it also had a stellar season. But honestly, the McLaren might just edge out because of its reputation for top-tier performance under various conditions. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic buys. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is a throwback showdown for the ages. The Renault R26 is known for its agility and excellent balance, especially with that iconic double diffuser. On the other hand, the Toro Rosso's TR1 might have some tricks up its sleeve, but is generally not as celebrated. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Willow Shrub, just because that Renault has a proven track record of handling tricky corners even back in 26. But hey, AI can surprise us all, so let's see if Bubotei can pull off some magic from that Toro Rosso. Buckle up folks, this is going to be interesting. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bahrain, and leading the pack is Bot Betsmar in a 26, Williams FW28. Looks like he's got the early lead. Hope he can hold on to it. Betsma has shot off the line to take the lead. Radev Zarov is holding steady in second place, with Willow Shrub close behind in third. The pack is still tight, but Betsmar is already setting a strong pace at the front. Zolchakar 2006 is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars and climbing to 7th place. JD Anburn and Solchakar 2006 are now locked in a close duel for 7th position. Testu Bukaitie has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Stankit is making a nice surge and now sits in 7th place, overtaking 3 cars. Thief Jumper has gained 6 positions and is now in 14th place after overtaking 5 drivers. Crystal 33 is also moving up, climbing 5 spots to land in 15th position. While Kevanona has just edged ahead of Waffling Otters, claiming Peleven. They're locked in a close fight with only a car length separating them. Keep an eye on that, it's heating up fast. Squatbender and Basenizar2 are neck and neck fighting for 9th place. While Kevanona and Waffling Otters are locking horns for 11th. with Wild Cabanone also squeezed into a tight duel for 12th with Timborghini 2. Willow Shrub has just surged ahead, claiming first place. Testuba KG is closing in, climbing up to 7th place. Basenignes Artwu also advances, now sitting in 8th. It's a tight fight between Basenignes Artwu and Testuba KG for 7th. So look out for some overtaking action soon. Crystal 33 is charging through the field, climbing from last to 13th place and leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Jarek Plays appears to be having a rough patch, dropping 17 spots down to 21st. Wild Cabanone is also losing ground, falling 11 positions to 22nd. The race is heating up amid these position shifts. London is closing in on Jerk Plays rapidly, cutting the gap down by 17.6 seconds. Wrestling 567 has moved up one spot into 16th place. Justin Gilks is catching Sir Gamingate, narrowing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Rowdy Zerolf are nose-to-tail battling for 3rd place. Basenignes Artwu and Stankit are in a close fight for 8th. Pondon is gaining ground and just moved up one spot to 24th. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Rowdy Zerolf continue their close duel for 3rd place. Basenignes Artwu is gaining ground, climbing up to 8. Timborghini 2 is also advancing, moving into 9th. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Max Barely is making a strong push, climbing 4 positions to reach 13. Bubote is steadily gaining on Kick-Ass Lady X3, cutting the gap by a full second. Steve Jumper is on the move too, advancing one spot to slip into the 11th place. Zarek Gamingate advances to 16th place. Samantha Pilo climbs to 17. Justin Gilk slips into 18. The race is tightening up nicely. Zaltacker 2006 is rapidly closing the distance to Waffling Otters, cutting the gap by 15.9 seconds. Jerk Plays has advanced one position, now securing 24th place. Testubakech and Bubote are currently fighting fiercely for 5th place. Timborghini Tuba and Basenignes Artwu are locked in a close duel for 8th position. Steve Jumper has made a move and has now advanced one spot up to 10th place. Betsmar is driving a Williams FDW28, which started in the 1st position and is currently holding on to 2nd place. The car's best lap so far is 1:43.431. It looks like they're staying competitive and comfortably within the top 3. Nanzio Starks has just overtaken Wild Cabanone to claim the 22nd spot. They are locked in a close duel for that position, inches apart on the track. Bahrain's desert track is making overtakes tricky with its slow corners and high-speed straights. Fast Fast laps are coming from drivers who handle the turns smoothly. Overthrows are happening in key braking zones. Congratulations to Willow Shrub on winning the race. Looks like someone learned how to steer to the top. Congratulations to Bot Willow Shrub on winning the race. Great job out there. And a big shout out to Saltshaker 2006 for snagging the fastest lap. Time to claim that sleek 2006, Renault R26. And kudos to Steve Jumper for their impressive overtake. You guys earned those cars. Keep up the competitive spirit, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Eagle Mark 1 T1G has a good shot at winning on the Magny Course circuit. It's known for its innovative design and strong performance in that era. But honestly, with these vintage machines, it's all about how the driver manages the quirks and the terrain. The Ferrari 312 also has a strong chance because it's a Ferrari after all, always ready to surprise you with some speed. It will be interesting to see how the old school tech stacks up against each other on the track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let that timer run out on you. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make your choice. Ooh, This is quite the nostalgia trip, isn't it? Waffling Godders with the vintage charm of the 1967 BRMP 83 versus Billo with the sleek lines of the Lotus 49. It's like watching history clash on the track. The BRMP 83 has its classic appeal, but let's be honest, the Lotus 49 was a game changer with its innovative design. I'd put my money on Billo and the Lotus 49 for its better handling and aerodynamics, but don't count Waffling Godders out just yet. With vintage cars, it's all about luck and how well the AI can make them dance. So, my prediction? I'd say the Lotus 49 edges out in the end. But anything can happen when old-school legends hit the digital raceway. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Magny-Cours, and leading the pack is the Bottlin Lilac in a shiny 1967 Honda RS300. Looks like we're in for some classic fun today. Lilac has nailed the start from pole position, taking an early lead. Brando Booster is closely behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Thomas Moran rounds out the top three, holding steady in third but looking for any openings to make a move. Turbo Benzina has gained one position and is now in fourth place. Aerospatial also moves up one spot, settling into sixth. Aerospatial and Deplorable Apple are still neck and neck for fifth place, trading paint and positions as they battle it out. Aspecial and Deplorably Apple are locked in a fierce fight for fifth place, neither giving an inch. Neotexum is making a move up the field, climbing one spot to take eighth place. Meanwhile, Neotexum and Defizers are close in seventh place, battling hard for that position. Aspecial is holding a narrow lead over Deplorable Apple for the fifth position. They are closely matched, inches apart on the track. Meanwhile, Chubby Boy RJ and Zassiter are also in a fierce duel battling for ninth place, staying within a hair's breadth. No significant moves happening just yet, but tension is definitely building in those fights. Sasatur is climbing one position to 8th place. Neotexil and Sasatur continue their tight duel for 8th place. Evolution 954 advances one spot to 10th place. Evolution 954 is running in the 11th place, with the Lotus 49. Quite the quiet position, but still in the hunt. Looks like they're staying consistent but haven't made a move yet. Billy is driving a Lotus 49, currently in the 13th position. The car is historic but seems to be struggling to close the gap ahead or defend from behind. Defitz is racing a Ferrari 312 from 1967. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but likely battling for position. Linlilac is dropping back to 8th place, showing some trouble on the track. Brando Busta has seized the lead, climbing up to 1st place. Thomas Moran is also making progress, now in 2nd place after gaining one spot. Linlilac is dropping back to 15th place. Evolution 954 has moved up to 8th place, and Neotexim is closing in on 7th. The pack is definitely shifting as the race progresses. Sasatur is driving a Lotus 49, which is known for its high aerodynamics and agility. They are currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:52.25. It looks like they are holding steady but haven't made a significant move yet. Turbo Benzina and Thomas Moran continue their close duel for 2nd place with nothing separating them. Sasatur is applying pressure on Defizits, both fighting fiercely for 6th place. Mr. Roche is making a move, climbing up one position to 15th, slowly but surely. Turbo Benzina just slid into 2nd place, climbing one spot up. Evolution 954 also moving up a position, now in 8th. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a Brabham B24 Tour. He's currently in 8th place with an average lap time that suggests he's struggling to maintain pace. Brando Buster is clearly in command with the fastest lap, looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Well, look at that Brando Buster, pulling off the win again. Nice job, champion. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Brando Buster for taking the checkered flag today. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now, the drivers who have earned the chance to claim a car, please step forward and get ready to choose your ride. This is your moment to grab something awesome. Sure. Did you know that the 1990s supercars racing class was actually a playground for some of the most iconic and wildest designs in racing history. Teams started pushing the limits with crazy aerodynamics and high-tech turbocharged engines. It was like watching a bunch of futuristic rocket ships on wheels trying to outdo each other while looking totally outrageous. Honestly, it's like the glam rock of racing eras. Lots of flair but still crazy fast. Hey, Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed fun. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so sit back and enjoy. Alright everyone. The countdown is almost up, so if you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't miss your chance to make some chaos on the track. Get your picks in before it's too late. Wow. This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Stephen Brinkley piloting a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4 CR1. That car is a classic American muscle with some serious speed and style. On the other hand, Rafael is in a 1993 Vector W8, which is a rare and super sleek supercar with some impressive engineering. Given the track is Sitges Terramar reverse with its twists and turns, I'd lean towards the Vector W8 because of its advanced aerodynamics and handling capabilities for that era. But hey, the Corvette won't go down without a fight, especially if it gets some good traction out of those corners. So, my bet is on Rafael's Vector W8 to take the win, but I wouldn't be surprised if Stephen's Corvette pulls off a surprise and shows us some American muscle magic. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, starting off strong at the Sitges Terama reverse track with Bot Wolf of Eco leading the pack. He's behind the wheel of a sleek 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1. So things are already looking pretty fancy up front. Let's see if he can hold that pole position. Yerva Special takes an early lead with a strong start, showing impressive pace. Relaxing View holds a tight second place, conserving energy perhaps for a push later. Chubby Boy RJ secures the third spot, keeping a close eye on the leaders. The pack is still tightly bunched up early on. Rafael is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to climb into 13th place. Relaxed View and Yerva Special are locked in a battle for the top spot, seconds apart. Wolf of Eco just gained a position to settle into 3rd place, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Quiz 44 is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to snag 2nd position. Rafael is making impressive gains, passing 5 cars to reach 8th place. Deplorably Apple is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars and settling into 11th. Deplorably Apple is charging through the field, making 3 quick passes to secure 8th place. Agreeds 34 is climbing steadily, gaining 1 position to sit in 4th. The battle for 3rd is heating up as Agrets 34 and Wolf of Eco are locked in a close fight, both vying for that podium spot. Rafael is on the charge, climbing from below, and now sits in 3rd place, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Deplorably Apple is also making moves, passing 3 rivals to settle comfortably in 5th. Agrids 34 has gained 2 positions and is now in 2nd, making a serious push at the front. Rafael is climbing up to 2nd place, leaving Deplorable Apple behind by a spot. Leech Mepsi and Jacindabox are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Deplorable Apple has gained 2 places to sit in 2nd. Agrids 34 is creeping closer, cutting nearly a second and a half off the gap. The fight for 2nd place is heating up with those 2 closely matched. Husky Hawk has made a strong climb, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th place. Deplorable Apple is gaining on Yerva Special, chipping away at that gap by 1.1 seconds. Wolf of Eco continues to ascend, moving up 2 positions to sit in 3rd place. Bleach Meps is charging forward, climbing 4 spots to sit in 6th place. Drew Offals is narrowing the gap on Quiz 44, with a significant 7.5 second difference, decreasing fast. Jacinda Box and Agrets 34 are locked in a close contest for 4th, not giving an inch. Deplorably Apple is rapidly closing the gap on Yerva Special, trimming nearly 3 seconds off. Bleach Mepsi surges forward, climbing 1 spot to sit in 5th. Meanwhile, Chubby Boy RJ and Jacindabox are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place, neither willing to give an inch. Bleach Mepsi is really closing the distance on Agrets 34, cutting nearly 10.5 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ and Jack Cinderbox are nose-to-nose in their fight for 6th place. Husky Hog is making a move up 1 spot into 8th as we speak. Chubby Boy RJ and Jack Cinderbox are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Stephen Brinkley is climbing 2 spots to secure 9th position. Lyra Shea is right on Stephen's tail, and they're dueling closely for 9th place. Congrats to our Spatial on winning. Clearly you're faster than everyone else. Wow! Congratulations to Bot ER Special. They really pulled ahead and took the win today. Impressive driving. And a huge shout out to Deplorably Apple for snagging the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a retro legend in the Ferrari F40 LMM. Nice work, both of you. Alright guys, here's a fun fact about Autopolis and Oita. This track is known for its challenging elevation changes and sharp turns, which make it a real test for drivers and AI alike. Interestingly, it was built in the late 1980s, and the layout was designed to resemble a dragon when viewed from above. So next time you're watching these cars twist and turn, remember they're basically chasing a mythical creature. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect time to do it. The clock's ticking down and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see their favorite AI driver in action. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Hey Naibe! Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action? The race is just about to heat up, so sit tight and enjoy the ride. Wow! This is a classic showdown between two vintage racers. The Jaguar R1 might be a powerhouse in real life, but in this AI universe, the Prosta P03 has a reputation for handling tight corners better and maintaining consistent speeds. So, I'd say Neotexum might have the edge here just based on that. But hey, anything can happen when it's all digital chaos. Who do you think is going to take the win? Hi everyone. The race is kicking off at Autopolis Oida. And look at that. But the Chaotic Weirdo is starting on pole with a classic Ferrari F1 2000 from 2000. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if chaos is coming early today. The race kicks off with the Chaotic Weirdo leading the pack, holding a slight edge over someone in second place. Donglitz on 3 is closing in on them from behind, trying to make an early move. Spear Like Hail is on the charge, climbing into 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Neotexum isn't slowing down either, pushing forward to 6th with a similar surge past 3 rivals. Deplorably Apple is taking a different route, advancing 4 positions to secure 8th place in the blink of an eye. Naiba is sailing through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing 2 positions into 16th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Velocitor 14 is making a strong push and has climbed cars. Kashk is also on the move and has moved into 6th position by passing 4 opponents. Meanwhile, Turbo Benzina is gaining ground, claiming 7th place after overtaking 4 cars as well. The race is heating up with multiple strong moves. Alocoast is making a quick climb, passing 3 cars to reach the 15th place. Neotexum seems to be having a tough time, falling 7 spots down to the 18th position. Meanwhile, the Chaotic Weirdo and Donglitz on 3 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, giving us some real showdown at the front. The Chaotic Weirdo and the driver battling for Pone are still neck and neck, with no clear overtake yet. Someone just gained a spot to sit in 2nd place, closing the gap. Spear Like Hail is inching forward into 3rd, but the fight for the top remains intense. Blackbeard is gaining rapidly on the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by 11.30 seconds. Someone has overtaken a competitor to claim 1st place. Spear Like Hail has moved up 1 position to secure 2nd place. Wildrino falling back to 15th place. Donglitz on 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Veine moving up to 9th place. The race thermostat keeps changing. Neotexum is making a name for themselves, climbing 5 places to reach the 12th position. Velocitor 14 is closing fast on Spear Like Hail, chipping away at the gap by over a second in the last lap. Meanwhile, Chubby Boy RJ and Agreds 34 are locked in a close duel for the 17th spot, neither willing to give an inch. Deplorably Bull naps the 12th spot, moving up 1 position. Alocoast follows suit into 13th, also up 1. Naiba climbs into 14th, matching the pattern of progress. The pack is shifting smoothly, no dramatic overtakes so far. Blackbeard is on a roll now, moving up from 10th to 1st place. Someone is trying to keep the pace but can't quite match Blackbeard's speed yet. Thibaut is losing ground, dropping to the 13th spot. The battle for pole between Blackbeard and the other competitor is heating up, with tight side-by-side moments. Spearlike is making a bold move to take the top spot now in first place. Velocitor 14 has also gained 2 spots, climbing up to second. Geschke is not far behind, moving up 2 positions to secure third place. The top 3 are quite lively right now. Uncle Tobin is driving a Prost P03, currently in 6th place. The car's fastest lap is a 1:34.56, so reliability might be a concern given the 16th starting position. The race isn't looking too bad, but there's room for improvement. Chubby boy RJ is driving the Sauber C19, with no lap time recorded. Their race looks like it's not going anywhere fast, maybe just a sightseeing tour at this point. Congratulations on the win! Looks like Spearlike is on a roll. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what a win for bot Spearlike. Congrats on taking the top spot. That was some impressive AI driving right there. To anyone interested in claiming a car, the next drivers in line are the ones who finish just behind. So keep an eye on your chances. If your name is called, don't forget to claim your prize. Oh, here's a fun one for you. The 1995 IndyCars had some of the most powerful engines of their time, producing around 650 horsepower. Imagine that on a tight oval course where every second counts. Plus, they were the last of the turbocharged engines in IndyCar before moving to naturally aspirated V8s. So, those cars were basically a perfect blend of raw power and adrenaline, making every race an electrifying show. Alright everyone, time's ticking down, so don't miss out. Make your picks now before the countdown hits 0. This is your last chance to get in on the action and see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up and choose your favorite. Alright, so we have Saltshaker 2006 with a pretty interesting record. 189 races and 12 wins. Not exactly dominating the field, but they've certainly seen some action. Being ranked 13th suggests they're consistent enough to stick around, but maybe not a top contender. As for someone, well, with such little information it's like trying to predict the weather on a cloudy day without a forecast. Given what we know, I'd say Saltshaker 2006 might have a slight edge just because of the experience. Still, anything can happen in AI racing. Maybe someone will surprise us and take the victory. Buckle up, everyone, this could be unpredictable. Alright everyone, the race is officially underway at Wakefield Park. DTV Naibe is starting on pole with the 1995 Lola T 9500. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold on to the lead from the start. Neotexum has taken an early lead with a strong start. Naibe is closely behind in second place, trying to stay on the tail of the leader. Someone is holding on to third place, but expect that to change soon as the race unfolds. Saltshaker 2006 advances to third place, closing in on the leaders. Silhouette climbs to sixth place, aiming to break into the top 5. Strutting Jal and Silhouette are neck and neck for fifth. Keep an eye on that battle. Vanona 1857 is making a solid climb. Now in 5th place, Fuozo continues to push forward into 7th position. Sakurai TV is against ground, now in 8th. Plenty of movement happening early on. Dragu is currently in the 10th spot, driving a Reynard 95 i1. Their race looks steady, but not much action so far, sitting right on the edge of the top 10. Naibe is currently in 2nd place, driving a Lola T95 0 Dorta Silnon. They started in 1st and haven't lost their position yet. Looks like a steady run so far. Strutting Jal is in a Penske PC23 like Maya, but with a slightly slower fastest lap than the leader. It looks like they're holding a decent position but might need to improve their pace to stay competitive. Vanona 1857 is driving a Penske PC23 and currently in 5th place. They set a fastest lap of 52.544 seconds, which shows they're moving pretty smoothly through the pack. Looks like a decent run so far. Silhouette's Reynard 95 I is currently in 6th place, struggling a bit with a slower fastest lap of nearly 53 seconds. Looks like they're trying to keep it steady but might need a push to move up. Sakurai TV is running a Lola T9500 and currently holds the 8th spot. Their fastest lap is 52.711 seconds. They're slightly falling behind the leaders but still within striking distance. G8's Elgaming is stuck in 12th place, driving a Lola T9500. Their lap time is way off the pace at nearly 54.8 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Congratulations to Neotexum for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Salchicker 2006 for winning the bet race. You can now claim a classic 1995 Reynard 95 Orange, a true legend from the IndyCar series. Enjoy your new ride. Congratulations to Neotexum on taking the top spot. Clearly, they were in a league of their own today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Riverside Spike looks like a track that has lots of sharp turns and quick direction changes, so a car that can easily grip the road and maneuver without losing speed would do best. While raw power can be fun, nimbleness and stability are what will really help in conquering those tricky corners and keeping a good pace throughout the race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks quickly or you might end up with whatever car gets assigned last. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is a very interesting race to watch. The Honda RA 272 is known for its lightweight agility, while the Ferrari 1512 boasts some serious power and stability. In a race at Riverside Spike, it really comes down to whether the Honda can outmaneuver and keep the Ferrari in check, or if the Ferrari's raw speed will be unstoppable. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Ferrari because of its reputation for speed, but don't count out the Honda's sharp handling. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Riverside Spike Track. Leading the pack is Bot Shalesy on pole, revving up in a classic 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax. Let's see if it can hold that position or if the AI chaos begins. Shalesy has rocketed off the line and is leading the pack. Trifinity 3 is right behind in second place. Zoltaker at 2006 makes a solid start and is currently holding on to third. The rest of the pack is sorting itself out behind them. Trifananity 3 is now in first place, pulling ahead of the pack. Neotexum has climbed to 5th, closing in on the leaders. Akvaithi has gained 2 positions, sitting in 7th and looking to break into the top 6. Zoltakerdwutan 6 just overtook someone for 2nd place. Neotexum and Exclusive Gox are still nose to tail for 4th. Akvaithi has gained a spot, now sitting in 6th. The race is tightening up nicely. Rome Spider is advancing 1 place to 12. Naiba is gaining on Detoxins, chopping the gap by 1 second. Ragu and Akvaithi are exchanging positions for 6th place with little room to breathe. Buckyboard and Deplorable Apple are also nose to nose, fighting hard for 8th. Neotexum is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 12th, showing some serious determination. Akvaithi is climbing fast, now in the 4th place. Ragu and Neotexum are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is inching forward, now in 9th. Schoolbusostekfi is racing a 1965 Honda R at 272, which historically was known for its innovative V12 engine. Right now they are in the 16th place and seem to be struggling with consistency, likely falling behind the leaders. Neotexum and Fragot are nose-to-tail battling for 6th place. Buckyboard is making a move up 1 spot, now 9th. Neotexum and Nyarlathotep Pep 98 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Akvaithi and Shalesy are dueling hard for 3rd place. Neotexum and Fragot are nose-to-tail fighting over 6th position. Nyarlathotep 98 and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a photo finish for 10th. Akvaithi and Shalesy are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Naiba is trimming the gap to Baskitten V, now only 1 second behind. The pressure is definitely mounting. Akvaithi just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. It's looking like a pretty solid move. Naiba and Baskitten TV are still nose to tail for 15th. It's a real brawl back there. Neotexum is racing a 1962 Lotus 25 Dartway. The first car is currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 53.485 seconds. They are running behind some other Lotus 25s and a Ferrari, but seem to be holding a steady position. Ragu is advancing to 5th position. Detoxins and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Neotexum has gained a position and now sits 12th. Schoolbusrustafi has also moved up 1 spot into 16th. Akvai is trying to pull away from Solchecker 2006, but they remain close, exchanging positions. Raghu has just overtaken Shalesy for the 4th spot and driving aggressively. Deplorablepel is holding off Neotexum tightly, with both racers giving it their all for 7th. Akvati advances to 2nd place right behind the leader. Raghu improves to 4th, closing the gap. Deplorablepel moves into 7th, making some positive progress. Raghu is currently in 5th place, driving a 1965 Honda R A272 with the fastest lap of 1:48.37. Looks like they are holding steady and hitting some quick laps, possibly making a move. Neotexum just climbed 1 spot to claim 7th position. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Buckybird, trimming the gap by 1.7 seconds. Meanwhile, another Neotexum is moving up 1 spot to 12th. Detoxinance is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Basketon Fee is narrowing the distance to Rome Spider by 1.4 seconds, making the battle for position more interesting. Detoxinance is driving a 1965 Ferrari 1512 and currently sits in 11th place. They just clocked their fastest lap at 1:49.71 time, putting in solid effort amidst the mid-pack chaos. Congratulations on winning the race at Riverside Spike. Looks like you had it all figured out. Wow, look at that. Congratulations to Bot Trifinity3 on winning the race. Great job out there, you totally crushed it. And for everyone else, if you're eyeing one of these fantastic cars, now's your chance. Make sure to claim yours before someone else does. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the Nissan Skyline GT-R R33. Its legendary twin-turbo setup and all-wheel drive system make it a really strong contender on a technically challenging circuit like Eastern Creek Druid. Plus the car's reputation for handling and speed says it's got the edge. The way it would handle those twists and turns might just give it that extra push to come out ahead in this AI race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act because the clock is ticking down. Don't miss out on choosing your champion for this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a battle of the classics versus the turbocharged beast. Donut 44 behind the wheel of that 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo II is certainly bringing some vintage charm. But it might be a bit underpowered compared to Mavi's Porsche 911 964 Turbo. The Porsche's turbo boost and sleek design could give it the edge on Eastern Creek through its twists and turns. I'd put my chips on Mavi's car, being faster down the straights and more agile in the corners. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Especially if the Mercedes decides to surprise us. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Eastern Creek Druid Track. Bot Rex Nasser is starting in pole position, cruising in a classic 1988 Audi V8 GTT. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hang on. James Misk is taking the lead right out of the gate. Rex Nasser is holding steady in second place just behind him. Nerzero is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Deplorable is on a tier, climbing 4 spots to reach the 14th place. Nerzero is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to claim second position. Adonut 44 is also advancing well, gaining 2 places to settle into 6th place. Dr. Felix and Sakao Dick Weirdo are swapping positions in a close fight for 4th place. Neo Texum just gained a spot, moving up to 14th. Matthew Zaurus Rex and Shotoda Doroke 39 are neck and neck for 16th with no clear winner yet. Anik Zagorax is making a move up the field, now knocking on the door of the top 8. Matthew Zaurus Rex continues to climb, now in the 16th position, promising some exciting overtakes ahead. Meanwhile, Someone and Team Tenatia are locked in a close duel for 18th place, giving us a great race within the race. Nafyamavi is gaining ground, now in 6th place. Anaxagorax has also moved up to 8th, closing the gap. Turbo Benzina is climbing into 9th, just behind them. The race is heating up with some steady advances. Neotexom has just gained 1 position and is now in the 13th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 also moved up 1 spot, now occupying the 16th place. Nathusaurus Rex and Shototodoroki 39 are currently locked in a close duel for the 16th position, pushing each other hard. Pamaka advances 1 spot up to 11. Squat Bender also climbs 1 position to 13. Nathusaurus Rex and Shototodoroki 39 are nose to tail for the 16th place, eyeballing each other. Squat Bender advances to 12th place. Nathusaurus Rex climbs to 16th place. Zacharai TV moves up to 19th place. Shototodoroki 39 is advancing 1 position to take the 16th place. Nathusaurus Rex and Shototodoroki 39 are now locked in a close duel for the same spot. The track's tight corners and quick sections are favoring early laps, with the top drivers pushing for fast lap times. The shorter straights seem to be making overtakes tricky unless you really commit. Nafyamave is in 8th place driving a 1993 Porsche 964 Turbo.0. Their fastest lap is an impressive one, 21.38, so it looks like they're pushing hard and making moves through the field. Dr. Felix has gained 1 position, moving into 4th place. Deplorableeple also climbs 1 spot, now in 14th place. Deplorableeple and Husky Hog are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 13th spot. Deplorably is climbing up to 13th place, making a move through the field. Zacharai TV shifts into 18th place, showing some overtaking skills. Trihartriad is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo. They started in 10th place, now they're in the 11th, likely fighting to hold onto their position. Team Tinatia is running a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. They're currently in serious need of a boost, sitting in the 20th private spot and struggling with a lap time over 1 minute and 25 seconds. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Anaxagorax, chipping away 2.9 seconds and tightening the gap. Pamaka and Trihartriad are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Meanwhile, Neotexom is shifting up 1 spot to claim 14. Husky Hawk is running a Renault Clio Williams known for its nimbleness. They're currently in 16th place, but their lap time of 1:24.384 shows they've got some pace to make moves. Dr. Felix is gaining ground and has just taken the 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Audi Guerdo is also pushing forward, advancing to the 4th spot. Mafia Mave continues to climb up the field, now in 5th. Looks like a little rally happening behind the leaders. Congratulations, James Misk. Looks like you've driven your way to the top. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to bot James Misk for winning the race. That's some serious driving skills right there. You really had everyone on edge. And a huge shout out to Deplorably Apple for doing the most overtakes. You're now the proud owner of a 1995 Audi RS2 of Amant. Classic choice for street car enthusiasts. Make sure to give it a nice polish and enjoy the ride. Did you know the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo was called the Flying Brick because of its aerodynamic shape? Despite the nickname, it was surprisingly swift, capable of reaching around 160 miles per hour. That's some serious speed for a car that looks like it belongs in a Lego set. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before we kick off these races. Don't leave me hanging here watching a bunch of angry cars just sitting still. Get those choices in and let's see who takes the checkered flag. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1991 Toyota Celica is known for its agility and lightness, so it might have the edge on tight corners. Meanwhile, the 1992 Audi V4 8 Quattro brings that all-wheel drive muscle, which could help in maintaining stability at high speeds. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd give a slight nod to Emeraltic 398's Toyota if the track favors nimbleness. But don't count out Arlocost's Audi. Underestimating that powertrain would be a mistake. Stay tuned, this race could go any way. Alright folks, it's a classic party up front with Bacho Grande, on pole driving a 1982 Ford Falcon. This should be interesting to watch race ahead. Taknasti has shot out in front as the initial leader, with Bacho Grande holding a strong second position right behind. Emerald TIC 3988 is holding on to the third spot, trying to keep pace. The order is still very fresh, but looks like the top three are already breaking away slightly from the pack. The Fight E4 is overtaking another car to secure the third place. Emerald TIC 3988 and Thoughts 84 are locked in a close fight for that position. Tugonit DTV and Wrath 92 are battling hard for 8th place, with no clear leader yet. Hamid Media is climbing nicely, now in 9th place. Pace CAR is also progressing, moving up 2 spots to settle into 12th. Both are making moves in this race. Neotexum is in 6th place with a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RS. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any spectacular moves yet. Wrath 92 is currently in 8th place behind a BMW M3 and a Nissan Primera. Their BMW M3 from 1986 is holding steady, but they need to find some pace to move up the order. So far, they're maintaining consistent lap times, but overtakes are going to be essential to gain ground. The Thoughts 84 now leads the race, climbing 2 spots to take first place. Dongetson 3 advances 1 position to secure 6th place. Alacoast and Dongerzon 3 are nose to tail, battling for 6th place. Taknasti has just gained a spot, and now holds 2nd place. Emerald TIC 3988 has also moved up 1 position, claiming 3rd place. Bacho Grande and Emerald TIC 3988 are closely battling for that 3rd position, neck and neck. Alex Natit is currently in the 13th position, driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. They're just ahead of Gabi the Minimac but behind Pace CRR. Their fastest lap is very competitive at 59.914 seconds, so they seem to be pushing hard. At Du Hove is currently in 11th place with a Nissan Primera P11, showing steady pace with the fastest lap just over a minute. They are staying competitive but haven't made any big moves yet. LXXX Nati is racing a 1993 Peugeot 405. They're holding on to the 13th position, trying to keep the pace steady, with a lap time just under 1 minute. Looks like a calculated race so far. Dongetson 3 and Neotexum are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Tugonit TTV has just overtaken 1 car to move up to 7. Alacoast and Tugonit TTV are also neck and neck, battling it out for the 7th spot. Alacoast is driving a 1992 Audi A8 Quattro and is currently in 8th place. The car's all-wheel drive might help with grip for the upcoming twisty sections, but they're just inching behind the leader by about a second. The track seems to favor quick, precise laps with a sharp blend of acceleration and braking. Fastest lap times are tight between the top drivers, indicating technical corners and maybe some overtaking opportunities. Wrath 92 surges forward, grabbing the 6th place after overtaking 3 cars in rapid succession. Hermit Media is closing in quickly, also taking 3 cars and claiming the 7th position. Pace CRR is not far behind, making a bold move to overtake 4 cars and moving into the 8th spot. Congratulations to Pipots84 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible achievement by BotTheFods84. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes, that's like the triple crown of racing. Definitely a performance to remember. Congratulations on an almost unfair level of dominance. As for the other drivers, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just let me know who's ready to jump in and take a spin around the virtual track. Sure thing. Did you know that Aviano Intermediate Track is actually inspired by real Italian racing circuits, giving it a bit of that classic European racing flair? It's got a mix of sharp curves and long straightaways that really test the AI driver's skills. Definitely a place where only the cleverest algorithms can shine. Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on your chance to pick your favorite. Make sure you're ready to cheer for your ride when the race kicks off. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's like throwing darts blindfolded. Since neither of them has a clear edge, I'd say it could come down to luck or who manages to keep their cool under pressure. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd give a tiny edge to Wei Fuwen just because the name sounds like they might be more focused. But honestly, this race is anyone's game. Let's sit back and see which one surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Aviano Intermediate. Starting on pole is the Formula Renault, bought a better bloke. In a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Let's see if that old rocket can hold its lead. The race has just kicked off, and at the front we have a better bloke in first place, leading the pack. Close behind him is Alan 656 in second. Sitting in a solid third position is Betsmar, maintaining a good start. Everyone's spacing out as they settle into the race. Belthen Kibist advances 2 positions, now 7th place. Someone in Car 77 are locked in a close contest for 9th. Alex has no brain, and someone are ducking it out for 10th position. Bees McGee advances 2 positions to secure 10th place. Celestia Linari climbs 1 spot into 12th. Majakoreich also gains 1 position, now in 14th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Naturally Unlucky is dropping back to 15th place, clearly not having their day. Neotexum is climbing up to 4th, making their way through the field. Shattered Pixel is also moving forward, now 5th, keeping the pressure on those ahead. Belthan Beast has gained a spot, climbing to 5th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Shattered Pixel are still neck and neck for 6th. Celestia Linari is making progress, moving into 10th. The fight for positions continues to heat up. Wei Fuan just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Now she's closing in on Majekoblage in a duel for 12th. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Betsma is currently in 3rd place, driving the 2014 Renault Formula 3.5 with a strong start. Their lap times are quite competitive, indicating they're keeping pace at the front. Bees McGee is currently in 8th place behind a Car 77 and in ahead of Celestia Linari. Their fastest lap is around 1:10.55, so they're holding a decent pace, but still have room to gain some positions. Celestia Linari is holding 8th place and has a decent lap time, while Wei Fuan is outside the top 10 with a slower best lap. Looks like Celestia Linari might have the edge if they keep it smooth and consistent. Abetebloke is pulling away comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Unless something dramatic happens, he's heading for a solid win. Rowdy Zarolf advances to 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Danny Yu. Natarayan Lucky is trimming the distance to the car ahead by 2.8 seconds, closing in quickly. Shattered Pixel is currently in 8th place with a time of 19.009. Their car doesn't seem to be as quick as the leaders, but they're holding their own in the midfield. Icar 77 is currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:8.205. Their car, a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5, is performing solidly but not quite matching the top speeds. Looks like they're just hanging in there without any major drama so far. Alan 656 is in 2nd place, driving a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Their fastest lap is 17.877, just behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing that top spot. Shattered Pixel is in 8th place, running a time of 19.009. Their position suggests they are struggling to keep up with the leaders and trying to hold off the cars behind. Congratulations, Abetebloke. Clearly, speed is your middle name. Wow, congratulations to Abetebloke. That was one impressive race finish. You really showed those cars who's boss. And great job to Neotexum for snagging the fastest lap. You now have your sights on the 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Nice choice. Everyone keep an eye on these drivers, because the real battle is just getting started. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Monaco circuit, I would go with the Lotus 25 from 1962. It's known for its revolutionary monocoque chassis, which made it incredibly lightweight and agile. That kind of agility is a huge advantage on a tight and twisty track like Monaco. Plus, the Lotus 25 has a history of performing well in street circuit races, thanks to its excellent handling and balance. The other cars are impressive classics, but given the challenges of Monaco, I'd bet on the Lotus 25 pulling ahead in those sharp corners and narrow streets. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. The clock is ticking, and we're about to start these epic races. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite screamer or crash-tastic vehicle. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow! Those are some classic beauties racing in Monaco. It's like watching history battle it out on the tight streets. The 1962 Porsche 911 is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, which can be a huge advantage on such a tricky circuit. But then again, the 1965 Ferrari 1512 brings that raw Italian power and speed, especially on the straights. Honestly, I'd say it comes down to the driver's skill as much as the car itself. But if I had to pick who might pull ahead, I'm leaning towards the Porsche. The lighter, more agile car could navigate those tight corners more effectively. Still, don't count out the Ferrari. Sometimes that burst of power makes all the difference in Monaco's unforgiving layout. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Monaco and looks like Bot Sikopal is starting on pole in a slick 1964 Ferrari 158. Hopefully, it's got some speed to match that classic style. Sikopal has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Neo Texum in second place. Cap Holster is currently holding third position, but not for long, I bet. Lilichadon in 81 has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 8th place. Kingchu 22 and Solichadon in 81 are closely contesting for 8th spot. Riku Haruji is advancing 2 spots, now in 10th. Kingchu 22 is defending a narrow lead over Solid Shadow in 81 in 8th place. Just Panchakis has pulled ahead slightly over Globoxel in the race for 13th. Cap Holster slips into second place. Naiba and Archero in 192 are nose-to-nose fighting hard for 4th. Zolid Shadon in 81 advances 1 position into 7th. Brandobuster is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after passing 3 cars. Naiba is climbing steadily, moving into 4th position. Ebony Shadow is making progress as well, now in 14th place. Cap Holster has dropped down to 8th place, showing some technical issues or maybe just a rough lap. Globus Itzo is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Ebony Shadow is also making gains, moving into 11th position with a similar aggressive push. The pack is definitely heating up. Brenda Booster climbs into 8th place, closing the gap. Ebony Shadow surges forward 2 spots, now in 9th. The battles behind are heating up. Naiba is flying high in a Cooper T55 from 1961. Starting from 5th position, they've managed to climb to 3rd, so things look promising. Tar's a classic but still competitive for the moment. Global Excel advances to 10th place, now close behind the top 9. Kingchu 22 climbs to 11th position, just ahead of Global Soul Senior Flip Flopone. 102,020 moves, up to 12th spot, closing the gap in the midfield. Naiba is gaining ground and has moved up to 2nd place. Zolid Shadow 1 is also making progress, climbing to 6th. The race is heating up already. Senor Flipflopone 100 in 2020 is driving the 1965B RMP 261 and is currently in 7th place. The car has a history of being an innovative design, but hasn't shown much speed so far. Looks like they're holding steady but need a push to climb higher. Archer 192 is charging forward, overtaking 3 cars to claim the leading position. Zolichada Minity 1 is on a roll, also passing 3 vehicles to move into 2nd place. Reiko Haruji is climbing steadily, overtaking 3 racers to sit in 4th. The race dynamics are heating up early. Ebony Shadow is slicing through the field, passing 3 cars to move into 7th place. Zugsterkart is climbing steadily, gaining 1 position to sit in 5th. Globals is also making progress, moving up 1 spot into 8th. Ebony Shadow just overtook someone to claim the 6th spot. Globalska is also climbing up 1 place into 7th. Naive is advancing 1 position into 8th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Gubas Ixa is gaining on Ebony Shadow with a 2.3 second difference. Brando Booster is closing in on Naive quickly, closing that gap by 1.1 seconds. King Chu 22 just climbed 1 spot, now sitting in 10th place. Naiba is running a Cupra T55 from 1961, a classic racing design. Their race looks tough with a record time of 2 minutes 57 seconds and 1/100th of a second, so likely struggling to stay competitive in the early stages. Zolicha Donanini 1 is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Naiba is closing in on Globos Exo, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zikapal is advancing nicely, climbing 1 position to secure 2nd place. Catgirl TM is also making moves, gaining 1 spot to reach 12th. Ebony Shadow is rapidly approaching Zugstakat, closing the distance by 12.8 seconds. Neotexum is gaining on Capholster, shaving off 7.6 seconds from the gap. Congrats, Archerona 92. Looks like you're the fastest thing on the track today. Wow, solid job to bot Solid 1 for winning the race. Nicely done. I knew you'd make a splash. Now for those drivers still aiming to claim a car, remember? Your chance is right there. Keep your eyes on the prize and stay sharp. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know the 1977 Porsche 936 was one of the most dominant cars in endurance racing during its time? It was actually built specifically for Group 6 racing, and later became a legendary prototype in the World Sports Car Championship. Plus, it has a pretty impressive racing history, including several wins at the 24 Hours of Le Mans, making it a real hero among the classic race cars. Quite the historic champion, wouldn't you say? Alright everyone, you better pick your cars quick before the countdown runs out. We don't want any of those sneaky AI cars stealing the show because you waited too long. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh, this is quite the throwback showdown. Billy with that vintage Renault Alpine. A 442B definitely has a classic style, but Suzuka's got those tricky corners where agility and modern handling usually shine. On the other hand, Josh Bush with the Porsche 936 from the same year might have a bit of an edge with its racing pedigree and performance tweaks. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Porsche here just because it's known for its balance and speed, especially on a track as technical as Suzuka. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Renault will surprise us with some old school finesse. Stay tuned, this might get interesting. Alright folks, the race is underway at Suzuka and it's a classic showdown. TTV Neotexum is starting on pole in a 1971 Ferrari 312 at BB. So get ready for some vintage speed, and maybe a little chaos. Let's see if that old school racer can hold on to that lead. Neotexum is quickly leading the race from the front, showing some solid early pace. Cherokitten is hanging close behind in second, trying to find an overtake opportunity. James Mayo with a decent start, currently in third, looking to carve their way forward. Case Teflex and James Mayo are really going at it for third place. Our Windstorm just gained 2 spots, now in 5th. Storyforge and Detoxins are neck and neck for 9th position. Our Windstorm is climbing smoothly into the top 4 positions now. Arayu Serial and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for the 20th spot, swapping places every other corner. Cherokitten is now in first place, claiming the top spot. Our Windstorm and James Mayo are neck and neck for third place. No clear leader yet. Beats with Kev has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Case Teflex advances to 4th place. Davin Games and Indus Platinum are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Billion climbs 1 spot to 5th place. Windstorm and Village are nose to tail fighting for that position. JC Productions advances 1 place to 17th. Josh Biosh is surging to the front, bypassing 7 cars to take the lead. Detoxins is not far behind, also climbing through the field with 7 overtakes to secure 2nd place. Storyforge follows closely, making a bold move past 7 rivals to clinch 3rd position. The battle for the top spots is heating up with rapid overtakes all around. Cherokitten has made a bold move, now leading the race and overtaking 5 cars in the process. Neotexum has also gained ground, surging forward and passing 6 competitors to sit in 2nd place. Case Teflex is not holding back, overtaking 7 racers to claim the 3rd spot. The race is heating up at the front. Case Teflex advances to 2nd place, and is closing the gap at the front. GC Productions shrinks the distance to Dank Nuggins by a notable 1.2 seconds, making the fight for top spots more interesting. Whip 3 out 25 climbs up to 18th place, keeping the field competitive. James Mayo and Neotexum are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place that keeps everyone on edge. Beats with Kev is climbing steadily into the top 6, overtaking another racer to claim 6th position. Detoxins is not backing down either, moving up 1 spot to rest just outside the top 7. Case Teflex is chopping down the gap to Cherokitten by 3.6 seconds, making it a real nail-biter at the top. Case Teflex and Cherokitten are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. James Mayo is making moves and has just climbed 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Whippeyout25 has made a remarkable surge, climbing through the field to claim first place, having overtaken 17 cars. Husky isn't far behind, also making a big move forward, matching the 17 overtakes to sit in second. Simple Markers continues to push through the pack, advancing 12 positions to settle in 8th. The race is heating up with some aggressive positioning. Biscuitcat is powering through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Awing Storm is also making significant progress, climbing into 7th position with a similar move. Detoxins is not to be left behind, racing up to 8th by overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up as all 3 are on the move. Story Forge is advancing, and now claims the 9th place. Joey Pastrami is narrowing the distance to Josh Bjosh, cutting it by just over a second. Ariu Serial is making a move on Simple Markers, also bringing their gap down by about a second. Wow, Cherufakitten, you really outpaced everyone. Clearly the best driver on the track today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Coffee Kitten on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really showed those bots how it's done. And hey, if any drivers are feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. Now's your chance to get behind the wheel and maybe surprise us all in the next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the Daimler Test Track, also known as the Mercedes-Benz Test Track, is over 20 kilometers long? That's like driving from downtown to the outskirts of town just to test cars. It's basically a playground for engineers to push Mercedes vehicles to their limits, without leaving the premises. Pretty cool, right? Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in the racing madness. Don't say I didn't warn you if you're stuck with the slowpoke. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have New Texum in a sleek 2018 Fool 05 die. That car is known for being lightweight and agile. Perfect for quick turns and snappy acceleration. On the other side, Steve Jumper piloting a 1993 Seat Ibiza Dotota. That's quite the classic, but let's be honest, it's probably not exactly an F1 car. So, if I had to take a wild guess based on the cars alone, I'd say Neo Texum has the edge here. The Vool 05 was built with racing in mind, while the Ibiza is more of a city runabout, even if it's charming in its own right. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Who knows, maybe the old school Seat makes a surprise appearance. Alright folks, it looks like Botwaldo is starting on pole with that 2018 Vool 05. Guess the AI decided to bring its A game today. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars have a surprise in store. Waldo has taken an early lead and is currently in first place. Gukachu is close behind in second, with Smurf20 holding strong in third. The race is underway and already heating up at the front. Dongertson 3 has climbed to third place, stepping up one spot. Wauk CB advances 2 positions into fifth. Wayne Bretsky moves up 1 spot into 7th. The race is heating up with these quick moves. Rookie Miriki is flying through the field, now in 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Dongertson 3 is still dominating at the front, climbing 2 places to claim the lead. Akanon is making a solid push, moving up 1 spot to 5th place. Rookie Miriki is charging hard, closing in on Menstek by 1 second. Belthainata Beast climbs up 1 spot into 11th. Neo Texum also advances 1 spot into 12th. The race is heating up. Smurf20 is trimming the distance to Kathukachu, gaining 2.1 seconds and closing in. Wayne Bretsky has advanced 1 position to take 6th place. Nistek has also moved up 1 spot to occupy 7th. Smurf 20 is closing in on Cthulhukachu, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling fiercely for third place. Meanwhile, Menstek and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a tight fight for sixth position. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Cthulhukachu is slicing into Waldo's rear bumper, closing that gap by a full second. Akinona is climbing steadily, now in fourth place after overtaking someone. Igeneratus and Menstek are neck and neck, trading positions and keeping us entertained with their close contest. Akinona is carving through the pack, closing the gap on Cthulhukachu by 1.4 seconds. Wayne Gretzky has gained a position, and is now in fifth place. Egenerite has also moved up 2 spots, and is now in sixth. The race dynamics are shifting fast. Rookie Miriki is rapidly catching up to Steve Jumper, shrinking the gap by 9.5 seconds. Egenite is making a move on Wayne Gretzky, closing in by 1 second. Meanwhile, Neotexum is gaining on WowCB, with a 1.2 second reduction. Wayne Gretzky is now in fourth place, making a smart move up 1 spot. Akinona is also closely contesting for fourth position, with Wayne Gretzky keeping things tight. Nistek has gained a position, moving into 8th place, adding some excitement to the midfield chase. Rookie Miriki is rapidly closing the distance on Steve Jumper, chopping down the gap by 10.1 seconds. Akinona has gained 2 positions and is now in third place. Wayne Gretzky and Akinona are nose-to-tail battling for that third spot, keeping things interesting. Rookie Miriki is closing the gap on Marty Freeze by nearly 7 seconds. Looks like he's on a mission. Egenite has climbed 2 spots into third place, and Cthulhukachu is also up 2 positions, now in fourth. The race is heating up with some impressive moves. Egenite advances to second place, making a smooth move. Cthulhukachu's closing in on Waldo, chipping away at the gap by over 1.25 seconds. Marty Freeze and Steve Jumper are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot, with little room to breathe. Cthulhukachu is running a modern streetcar, the 2018 Volt 05. They are currently in 4th place with a fastest lap of 2:12.299. Their race looks challenging, but they are staying competitive just behind Waldo. Congratulations! Dongerton 3 on winning the race. Clearly the best driver out there. Wow, congratulations to Bot Dongers on 3. That was a pretty impressive win. Looks like all that AI driving skill paid off. And great job to Neotexum for winning the bet race. You earned yourself a 2018 Vool 05. Modern streetcars really are something special. Hope you enjoy the ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5 Z06 would have a good shot at winning on Phillip Island. It's got a strong balance of power and handling that suits the circuit's fast corners and sweeping turns. Plus it's known for being a performance beast. But honestly, with AI racing, who knows, maybe that Subaru Impreza WRX STI, or even the Porsche Caymans could spoil the party. It's all about who takes those corners best and keeps the speed steady. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you better do it now because time's almost up. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice race against the others. Make your pick quick and let's get this show on the road. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Crazy Sweetbutts got that legendary Nissan Skyline R34 from 1999, which is definitely a beast on the track, especially with its boost and all-wheel drive. On the other hand, No Love's rolling in a 26 Honda Civic Si, which is a fun little car, and surprisingly agile, but probably not built for prolonged straight-line speed. Given that Phillip Island is a circuit with a mix of high-speed turns and technical sections, I'd give the edge to the Skyline. It's more aerodynamic, has better cornering capabilities, and most importantly, it's a classic tuner legend. The Civic is cool and all, but I don't think it can keep up with the Skyline's raw power here. I'd put my money on Crazy Sweetbutt taking this one home. But hey, watch out for surprises. Sometimes the underdog pulls a miracle. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Phillip Island. Starting on pole is Bot Scrooge Champ in a 26 Honda Civic Si, one of the slower cars in the field. Let's see if it can hold those faster bots behind. Scrooge Champ has taken an early lead at the front. Alan 656 is holding a solid second place right behind, and Dishonored Fox is currently sitting in third. The pack is staying fairly tight so far. Alan 656 has just grabbed the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Abeta Bloke also advances one position, climbing to fourth place. The duo of Abeta Bloke and Dishonored Fox are engaged in a close fight for third place, exchanging positions occasionally. Aussie Twutunta 2 is making a strong push, surging into second place by passing 3 cars. Nulavi is also on the move, climbing up 4 spots to reach 14th position. Meanwhile, Willow Shrub is having a tough time, dropping 8 places to sit in 16th position. Aussie 2002 is bringing the heat and closing the gap on Alan 656 by 1/4 seconds. Abeta Bloke has gained 2 spots and now sits in 4th place. The race tightens up at the front with Abeta Bloke and Dishonored Fox battling fiercely for 3rd place. Abeta Bloke is advancing to 3rd place. Gary 710 just overtook a position to take 4th. Spikles is chopping down the gap to DGL Lone Wolf by 1.5 seconds, so watch that space. Spikles is advancing to 9th place. Joan Wolf and Spikles continue their close contest for the same position. Mina My Style 21 is climbing to 13th place. Mina My Style 21 and JSL Gaming are locked in a tight duel for 12th position. Neotexum is making a move, and now sitting in 6th place. Daisy Shines has climbed up to 10th place, closing in on the points. Mina My Style 21 has also gained a spot, and is now 12th. Not bad at all. Keep an eye on these guys as the race heats up. Gary 710 has advanced to 3rd place, climbing 1 position. Neotexum is cutting down on Dishonored Fox's lead, closing the gap by 1/40 seconds. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has gained 1 spot, now in 7th position. Spikles has gained 2 positions, and is now in 7th place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Spikeballs are nose-to-nose fighting. For that 7th spot, Dicey Canes has moved up 1 place, into 9th position. Aussie at Water Soundson 2 just overtook Allianz 656 to take the lead. They're now locked in a close fight for 1st place. Daisy Shines and Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to tail for 8th spot, with no clear winner yet. Gary 710 and Alan 656 are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Dicey Shines is making a move, and has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is currently not recorded with an official lap time, and seems to be stuck or disconnected. Looks like their race might be pretty much a non-factor right now. Spikeables is climbing to 5th place. Daisishans and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 7. Mina My Style at 21 is making a move to 9th place. Gary 17 is charging hard, closing in on Alan 656 by about a second. Just a car length behind. Dishonored Fox is surging forward, climbing into 5th place. Dicey Shines is also making moves, creeping into 7th, where she's looking to challenge the cars ahead. Alan 656 is now right behind Aussie 22, narrowing the gap by 230 seconds. Spikeables has climbed 1 position to 5th place. Mina My Style at 21 has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're really on a roll. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Bot Aussie 2002 for pulling off the win. That was a truly impressive drive. And hey, everyone who finished in the top positions, don't forget, you're eligible to claim a car now. So keep your eyes on the prize, and maybe next time it will be your turn to take home the victory. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1995 had some pretty wild aerodynamics compared to today's models? They packed a lot less downforce, which meant drivers could slide around more easily, but also made it trickier to keep the car glued to the track at high speeds. Talk about a roller coaster ride with a steering wheel? Hey Sean Diona 1, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some crazy AI racing action. Stick around and enjoy the fast-paced chaos. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure to get your choices in before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will race to victory. Let's see who picks the winning ride. Hey Naga77. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car races today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Hey there now, Canalgassi77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just watching some AI cars race around the track, so sit back and enjoy the chaos. Hope you're ready for some fun. Wow! This is a classic battle of vintage racing machines. The Benetton B195 is definitely a legend with its Formula One pedigree, and that car's got some serious speed and handling. On the other hand, the Pacific PR02, while interesting, is often seen as a bit of an underdog in these simulations. Given the track's twists and turns at Magione, I'd say the Benetton's got the edge thanks to its agility and raw power. But hey, surprises happen all the time when AI takes the wheel, so don't count the Pacific out just yet. It's going to be fun to watch and see which classic car comes out on top. Alright everyone, it looks like bot exclusive Agox is starting at the front in that classic 1995 McLaren MP 410. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the pack will catch up quick. The race is underway. Easy Vodox has shot out to the front right from the start, followed closely by Scorched Log in second. Baycoin is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles as they settle in. Libis 3 just made a swift move up the field, overtaking 4 cars to claim the 10th place. Baycorn edges forward by 1 spot, now sitting in second. Scorched Log and Baycorn are nose-to-tail fighting for that second position. Looks like a real battle brewing. Scorched Log and Baycorn are locked in a tight duel for second place. Shots Fired just gained 1 position and is now 7th. Steve Jumper is climbing 2 spots, currently 9th. The race remains quite dynamic at this stage. Libis 3 is making a strong push this lap, climbing to 8th place. Merchican Life now in 9th position, also gaining ground. Knalga 77 is sneaking into 12th, inching closer to the front pack. The race is heating up as these drivers chase their next targets. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 16th place, making a smart move forward. Then Endure Savage climbs 2 spots and is now in 19th place. Mistech advances 1 spot into 21 position, showing some steady progress. Nalga77 is driving a Benetton B195, which has been competing in 5th, 6th, and 12th places. Looks like they're bouncing around the midfield, probably due to some tricky overtakes or defense moves. The car is solid but racing in the thick of it today. Endure Savage has just moved up 1 spot to sit in 18th place. Jade Sogaming is neck and neck with Endure Savage, both fighting for that same position. Jade Sogaming is currently in the last place, driving a Sauber C14 Tonit. Their race looks challenging with the slowest lap time on the track. Zotsfired is driving a Benetton B195, and currently sitting in 8th place. They've set a fastest lap of 8.842. But their race seems to be a mix of steady progress and fighting for position. Beyond Two Dark Souls is gaining ground and moves up to 15th place. Sean Dayon 101 is close behind. But Beyond Two Dark Souls has the inside line for another move. The battle for 15th is heating up. Zotsfired is piloting the 1995 Benetton B195, currently in 8th place. They've clocked a fastest lap of 7.775. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Turbo Benzina has a Williams FW17, starting in 4th and currently holding the 4th place. The fastest lap is 1:7.247. So the car is competitive, but not quite close to the leader's pace. Looks like a steady run so far. Lazy Towner is driving the Simtek S951 and currently holds 8th place. They're slightly off the pace, with their fastest lap just over 1:8. Short on speed but holding their position in the mid-pack. Neo Texon is racing a Benetton B195, with a current position of 6th. They're struggling a bit slower with a fastest lap of 8.26, well behind the leaders. Looks like a steady run but not closing the gap to the top. Oh, look at that! Exclusive Gox taking the win again. Seems like someone has perfected the art of winning. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Exclusive Godex for taking the win. That was an impressive race. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Nalga77 for winning the bet race. You get to claim a classic piece of racing history, the 1995 Benetton B195. That's a legendary car right there. Make sure to enjoy it and maybe teach it a thing or two on the track. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability at high speeds. The Lausitz-Ring Oval is all about maintaining control through long straightaways and tight turns. Quick acceleration and good traction are key to staying competitive. Quite. Power alone won't cut it here if the car can't stick to the track. So, a balanced setup with responsive tires and a stable chassis would be what I'd value most for winning this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they go full throttle without you. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI masterpiece you'll be rooting for. Get those picks in. Wow, what a throwback race this is going to be. It's like watching vintage cars go all out on the Lausitz-Ring Oval. The Penske PC23 was a pretty serious contender back in the day, known for its reliability and clever design. Meanwhile, the Lola T9500 had its moments of glory with its innovative aerodynamics. If I had to pick, I'd say it's a close call, but I might lean slightly towards Architect Penske because of its proven track record in oval racing. But don't underestimate crazy sweetbutts Lola. Sometimes vintage charm and a bit of lucky engineering can surprise us all. Buckle up, viewers. This one's going to be unpredictable. Alright folks, TTV. Stevie pretty on pole with that 1995 Penske PC23. The race at Lausitzring Oval has just kicked off. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot or if the AI will surprise us. Steve Jumper has shot off the line to take the lead. Rafael is closely trailing in second place. Sir Prothry is holding on to third, but there's a tight pack forming behind for fourth position. Buckyboard is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th place. Rafael continues his push, now in first position. Architect has also made a move, climbing 2 places to take second. Gabby the Minimac zooms up to 5th place after swallowing 5 cars in a flash. Gravy Graves makes a move, climbing 4 spots to 7th. Gaming Tofite Cancer also gains 4 positions, now 12th Stonesi. The race is heating up nicely. Buckyboard is really having a rough time dropping to 28th place. Sir Prothry is making a solid move up to 2nd place. GM Prime is also climbing nicely, now in 6th position. Crazy Sweetbutt is rapidly closing the gap on Buckybird, cutting it down by 18.7 seconds. Turbo Benzina and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up, gaining 1 position to take 9th. Steve Jumper and Rafael are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Neotexum is charging ahead, climbing 2 spots to claim 5th position. Red Panda Manatee 4 is making moves upward, advancing 1 spot to secure 8th place. Steve Jumper is making a move forward up to 2nd place. Neotexum is chipping away at Rafael's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Agrids 34 has climbed 2 spots to land in 12th position. Sir Prothry is climbing to 2nd place. Rafael and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Red Panda Manatee 4 progresses to the 8th position. Patsorts advances, 1 spot now in 9th position. Agrids 34 is gaining on Besnes Artu, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Netzeropstocks climbs 2 spots, now in 15th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 advances 1 position to take 6th place. He is now locked in a close fight with Neotexum for 5th place. Meanwhile, Agrids 34 climbs up 1 spot into 12th place. Buck the Morning is charging through the field, just overtaken 3 cars to claim 24th place. Neotexum has gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Rafael and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for the 4th spot, weaving tightly on the track. Lotusos is on the move, climbing 3 positions to reach 16th place. Double is gaining ground rapidly, overtaking 5 cars and settling in at 22nd. Rafael is making a steady advance, moving up 1 spot to sit 4th. Crazy Sweetbutt has stormed through the pack, now in 24th place after overtaking 4 cars. Nyalato Tap98 is also on the move, climbing 3 positions to 26th. Neo Texum has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Steve Jumper just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Gabby the Minimac has also moved up 1 spot, holding the 6th place. Red Panda Man 84 and Gabby the Minimac are nose-to-nose battling for 6th place. Necrophantasm is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sir Prothry has made a small but steady move up to 2nd place. A. Raphael is also climbing, advancing 2 spots into 3rd. The battle for the top positions is tightening up. Double is rapidly closing the gap on Crandelive, shrinking it by 8 seconds. Steve Jumper is steadily catching A. Raphael with a 1.3 second gain. Gabby the Minimac has made a move and is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. A. Raphael is steaming closer to Sir Prothry, chipping away nearly 2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Gabby the Minimac advances 2 positions to sit in 6th, making moves through the field. Double is storming through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd. Turbo Benzina also moved up 1 spot and now sits in 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt is on the charge, gaining 3 positions to sit in 22nd place. Elnandel, Neo Texum slides up 1 spot into 4th place. Red Pandaman in 84 also makes a move up 1 position into 6th. The race is heating up early on. Agrides 34 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. GM Prime and Agrides 34 continue their close duel for the 8th spot. Gravy Graves has advanced 1 spot, now in 12th position. Bottom Morning is in 6th place, driving a Lola T9500i. Their fastest lap is 1:33.699, so they're holding steady, but not quite threatening the top tier. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Gabby the Minimac and Red Panda Man 84 are racing closely for 6th place. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position, now occupying 9th. GM Prime and Turbo Benzina are in a fierce fight for the 9th spot. GM Prime is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to claim 7th place. Agrids 34 is also climbing the ranks, moving up 2 spots to secure 6th position. Exoaces is making a move as well, gaining 2 places to sit in 16th. Double is charging hard, closing that gap on Lotusos by 8.1 seconds. Nixerop Starks has gained a position, now sitting in the 12th spot. Meanwhile, Nixeropstox and Patsos are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. It's nose to tail. Agrids 34 is narrowing the gap significantly. Less than a second now behind AI Raphael. Gradigraves has climbed 2 positions into 11th place, and Gaming Fight Cancer moves up 1 spot to 16th. Gaming Fight Cancer is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 3rd place. Agrids 34 is closing in on ARFAL, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Turbo Benzina and Gabby the Minimek are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess your driving skills are as impressive as your building designs. Well done. Wow, Bot Architect really took the checkered flag. Great job out there. If you're one of the drivers still in the running, make sure to claim your car before someone else snatches it up. Keep those engines revving. Here's a fun fact for you about the 1988 Peugeot 205 Rally. It was known for being lightweight and agile, making it a favorite among rally fans. With a tiny but spirited engine, it packed a punch in a small package, proving that sometimes size really isn't everything in racing. Keeps those cars on their toes. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to get in there or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car is going to take the checkered flag today. Alright. This is a classic case of vintage charm versus that little hot hatch energy. Just Panchakis with the 1991 Honda CRX is all about lightweight agility and that buzz of nostalgia. On the other hand, Wanga Tank 7272's 1990 Volkswagen Golf GTI is known for its lively engine and sharp handling. Barbagallo can be tricky with its sharp turns and different surface types, so car handling and acceleration really matter here. Given the car's specs, I'd lean slightly towards the Golf GTI because of its turbocharged engine and snappy feel around corners. But honestly, anything could happen with AI drivers. Might surprise us all or deliver a comedy of errors. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Barbagallo, and leading the pack is bot Alex Hasnabrain in a 1993 Honda Accord. Yes, you heard that right. Slow and steady seems to be the strategy today, or maybe just a really brave choice. Let's see if it pays off. Jackson Dabox has taken the lead right out of the gates, followed by Alex Hasnabrain holding steady in second. Gliding Penguin is currently in third, trying to find a way past. Neo Texum is making a bold move, overtaking 5 cars to reach the 13th place. Beyond Wu Dark Souls continues their ascent with a 2-position climb into second. Tangadaki TTV and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, trading positions and keeping the sparks flying. Tangadaki DTV and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Lil Sprout has gained 1 position to sit 7th. Bagatelle and Lil Sprout are battling closely for 7th place. Things are heating up just behind the leaders. Bagatelle is on fire, climbing 4 positions to grab 4th place. Gliding Penguin is making moves too, advancing 1 spot to 2nd. Tangadaki TTV is also shifting gears, moving up 1 place to 5th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls has made a smart move to 2nd place. Gliding Penguin and Beyond Two Dark Souls are now very close behind each other. Bagatelle is trimming the distance to Gliding Penguin by almost 2 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. Bagatelle advances 1 spot up to 3rd place. The battle between Gliding Penguin and Bagatelle heats up for that same position. Broxworth also shifts up to 14th, inching closer to the midfield chaos. Gliding Penguin just made a smooth move to 2nd place, looking sharp. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Bagatelle are locked in a nose-to-nose duel for 3rd. Lil Sprout continues climbing up, now in 5th, inching closer to the top 5. Rowdy Zerolf and Nalga77 are locked in a tight scrap for 7th place. Neotexum is sneaking closer, chopping a full second off the gap to Rowdy Zerolf. Erotic is climbing up the ranks, advancing 1 spot to sit in 10th. Gliding Penguin is rapidly closing in on Jacksondabox, shaving off 1.1 seconds and likely aiming for the move. Rowdy Zerolf has climbed up 2 spots to sit comfortably in 6th place. Knaga77 and Tangaducky DTV are locked in a fierce duel for 7th position with barely any space between them. Bagatelle is climbing into 2nd place, edging closer to the leader Rowdy Zerolf, and Lil Sprout are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Neotexum is making progress, climbing 2 spots to sit in 7th. Rowdy Zerolf climbs to 5th place, closing the gap on the top 4. Knaga77 advances to 8th place, gaining ground. Datoes. Erotic is chipping away at Tangaducky TTV's lead, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Erotic climbs into 8th place. Knaga77 advances to 12th. Broxworth pushes into 13th. Erotic and Nalga77 are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Wanga Tang72 is rapidly closing the gap on Tangaducky TTV, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Lady Gami makes a move, climbing up 1 spot to 17. Neotexum advances to 6th place. Knaga77 moves up to 7th place. Wanga Tang7 272 is closing in on Tangaducky TTV, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Erotic gains another position, now in 8th place. Lil Sprout is closely contesting Erotic for the 8th spot with constant pressure. Laricel improves to 11th place and is closing the gap ahead. Gliding Penguin is dropping back to the 10th place. Looks like the struggle is real. Bagatelle has trimmed down the gap to Jacksondabox by 130 seconds, so they're definitely pushing hard. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up 1 spot, now holding 3rd position and gaining ground. Wow! Jacksondabox really swept the race at Barbagallo. Nice job taking the top spot. Wow! Congratulations to Botjack Cinderbox on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Great job out there. And a big shout out to Neotexum for making the most overtakes. You get to claim the sleek 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S nice pick. Make sure to race it well. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Algarve is known for its twists and turns, so a car that can navigate corners swiftly, without losing grip, would have the advantage. Sure, raw speed is nice, but being able to stick to the road and outmaneuver opponents through the technical sections is what makes a true champion here. A balance between responsive steering and decent acceleration would be ideal to keep up with the demanding curves. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite speedy machine. The race is about to start, and I want to see which car you'll be rooting for. Hurry up! Alright folks, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns and driving the same car, it's a real mystery who will take the victory. Given the circumstances, I'd say it all comes down to the AI's handling, and maybe a little bit of luck. Since we don't have much info on either of them, I'll just sit back and enjoy the chaos as these Red Bulls roar around Algarve. Let's see which one of these mystery drivers can outsmart the track and the eye. Alright everyone. We are underway at the Algarve track, and Botomkoni Buddy is starting on pole driving a 2009 Toro Rosso TR4. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the competition has other plans. Unkoni Buddy took an early lead, holding the top spot. Knalga 77 is right behind in second place, showing some solid initial pace. Gravy Graves is currently in third, hanging in there tightly with the front runners. Turbo Benzina is on the rise, making a bold move to climb 3 positions and settle in at 17th place. Skoza Ops has gained a spot and is now in 4th. The duel between Skoza Ops and Gravy Graves for 3rd is intensifying, with both cars neck and neck and likely exchanging paint soon. Lemon Cult Games is on a charge, moving up 4 positions to sit in 11th place. Slip and Sleety Gaming is gaining ground, also climbing 3 spots to reach 13th. Yaboy Rwanda is making similar progress, overtaking 3 cars, and now sitting in 15th. Honey 3, making a strong move, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Knalga 77 is having a tough time, dropping down to the 17th position. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 has lost an additional 7 spots, now sitting in 21st. Wolf's Light is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Knalga 77's gap to Knalga 77 shrinks by 7/4 seconds. Looks like the chase is heating up there. Unkoni Buddy has climbed 1 spot into 1st place, maintaining a commanding lead so far. Lemon Cult Games advances 2 places, now in 7th. Global Excel and Radizo Activi Vixen are nose to tail for 8th. Turbo Benzina and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close duel for 12th. Belthaneta Beast is gaining ground on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Global Excel and Radizo Activi Vixen are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Turbo Benzina is climbing up the ranks, moving into 12th position. Schoolboy Rostefi is making a move up to 3rd place. Global C is also climbing, now in 8th position. Kicks Mechanic and Radizo Activi Vixen are wheel to wheel for 9th. No room to breathe. Captain Canadian and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce contest for 4th place. Visvat Indioyus gained a position, now sitting in 13th. Wolf's Light and Yaboy Rwanda are neck and neck for 14th. No clear winner yet. Belthaneta Beast is chipping away at Captain Canadian's lead with a 1.2 second gap reduction. Kicks Mechanic is also closing the distance on Radizero Activixen by another 1.2 seconds. Wolf's Light is making a move upward, climbing 1 spot to reach 14th position. Knalga 77 is sitting in 8th place but is not showing a valid lap time, so they might be having issues, or just starting their stint. Their race might not be going as planned unless they suddenly find some speed. Captain Canadian is making moves into 4th place. Kicks Mechanic advances into 9th, keeping it consistent. Turbo Benzina and Slipslider Gaming are locked in a close fight for 11th position. Still neck and neck. Wenti, Tapsumbong 6, just overtook Yaboy Rwanda and is now in 15th place. Yaboy Rwanda is close behind trying to regain it. Looks like a tight battle for that spot. Wolfslide is really eyeing Turbo Benzina and has cut the distance by over a second. Honey 3 is aggressively closing in on Steve Jumper, chipping away at the gap quite quickly. Pace ARR is making a move on Nauga 77, narrowing the distance by 1/4 seconds. Congratulations, Uncony, buddy. Looks like someone's got the winning formula. Well done. Wow, I can't believe Bot Uncony Buddy took the win. Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive drive. As for the drivers still in the running for a car, make sure to stay sharp because your chance is still there. Keep pushing, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Zitgas Terama Reverse has tight turns and lots of curves that require precise steering and good grip. A car with responsive steering and a balanced chassis would excel here. Top speed isn't as critical as being able to navigate the corners smoothly and maintain control through the tricky sections. So, I'd pick a car that can dance through the twisty bits rather than just blow past others in a straight line. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over and we don't want any last-minute panic driving today. So make your choice quick and let's see which vehicle will dominate the race. Wow! What a classic showdown we have here. Pani 3 is behind the wheel of a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR, a legendary racing machine known for its speed and grace. Meanwhile, Neotexum is in a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, which is also a true icon, with its sleek design and racing heritage. Given the track is Sitges Terramar reverse, those tight corners might favor the agility of the Jaguar. But the Mercedes, with its robust engineering, could have the edge on those straights. Honestly, it's neck and neck in my book. If I had to guess who will come out on top, I'd say the Mercedes might just have a slight advantage thanks to its power, but don't count out the Jaguar's agility. It's going to be a close race, and I can't wait to see these riders duke it out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sitges Terramar reverse. Leading the pack at the front on pole is DTV Nolga 77 in a classic 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 cell. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hang on. Zachary TV has shot out in the lead right from the start. Steve Jumper is right behind, applying pressure in second place. Two Peas in the Podcast is holding firm in third, keeping an eye on those ahead. The top trio is shaping up to be quite the chase early on. Wild Cavanona is making a strong move up to 7th place, after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Rusna Palmzix is also climbing fast, breaking through 3 positions to settle at 12. Unistix has gained 3 spots as well, moving into 14th position. The race is tightening up nicely. Unistix is making a strong push, jumping 4 places to reach the 10th spot. Bozo has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd. Just Chanet is climbing 2 spots into 4th. The race is heating up nicely. Elicitona 1095 and Just Chanet TV are neck and neck for 4th place. Gaming Fight Cancer just gained a spot and is now 7th. Unistix is climbing quickly, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Rusnapalm 6 has gained one position to take 10th place. Knaga 77 and Rusnapalm 6 are now locked in a close fight for 10th place. Maya and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 11th place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 6th place. Unistix is right behind them, lining up for 7th against Gaming Tophyte Cancer. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing steadily, overtaking one car to take the 9th position. Unistix has gained 2 spots and now sits in 6th place, while Kavanona and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 9th place, with little room to breathe. Turbo Benzina and Tnaga 77 are also engaged in a close fight for 11th, pushing hard but still tightly packed. Forzo just overtook a car to move into 2nd place. Duschanet is also climbing up, now in 3rd after another pass. Unistix made a nice move, jumping 2 spots to get into 4th. The race is heating up at the front. Neotexum has made a bold move and is now in 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Meg's Boring Life has gained 1 position, moving into 5th place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer has advanced 2 spots up to 6th place. The race is heating up with some strategic pushes. Butzo and Tupizenda Podcast are locked in a fierce battle for the lead. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to secure 6th place. Neotexum is also making moves, advancing 1 position to 7th. Butzo just overtook to take the lead, moving up 1 spot. Tupizenda Podcast and Fruzo are still nose to tail at the front. Distanet is gaining ground on Tupizenda Podcast, closing the gap a bit more. Knaga 77 is on a hot streak, climbing to 8th place after passing 5 cars. Maya is gaining ground as well, moving up 4 spots to 11th. Justanetev is making a bold move, grabbing 2nd place and closing in on the leader. Zachary TV is making a splash, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 4 cars in a flash. The battle between Naga 77 and Naga 77 for 9th is heating up with close wheel-to-wheel action. Congratulations! Looks like Forzo just proved they're the real speed demon. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Bot Fuzo on taking the victory. That was a pretty impressive drive. Well done. And big news for Neotexum. Since they won the bet race, they get to claim the stunning 1952 Jaguar C-Type Puttup. Hope you're ready to enjoy some classic speed. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 2012 Lotus Exige S. This little beast is known for its incredible lightweight design, which means it can leap from 0 to 60 in just under 4 seconds. It's basically a go-kart with a serious attitude. Perfect for ripping through curves and making everyone else look like they're stuck in traffic. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. We need to pick those cars before time runs out. Get your choices in fast or you might be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Welcome back to the stream, Elias X988. Glad to see you're back for some high-octane AI racing action. Grab your virtual popcorn and buckle up because these cars are about to take us on a wild ride. Hey there, Elias X988. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you haven't missed the race entirely. Sit back and enjoy these machines battling it out for glory. Wow. Both of these are pretty interesting choices. The Audi R8 is known for its precision and agility, which can be a real advantage on a twisty track like Macau Gia. On the other hand, the Shelby GT500 Super Snake is a beast with serious power that could blow past opponents if it gets the chance. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Aussie 2002 because the rate's balance and handling are perfect for narrow, complex street circuits. But let's not count out Nauga 77 entirely. That Shelby is a powerhouse that might just surprise us with raw speed in straight sections. Stay tuned, this could be close. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Macau Gia. Leading the pack is Botnek Model in a 2016 Dodge Viper GTS. Starting from pole. Let's see if that Viper can hold on to the lead, or if the other cars have a surprise in store. Nektaromavad is off the line in first place. Grampy Giraffe is right behind in second, holding a solid position. Elias Hesk rounds out the top three, staying close but already trying to make a move. This is shaping up to be a tight battle from the start. Elias Hesk is making a move to the top, jumping 2 spots to take the lead. Catgirl TM advances 1 place to secure 4th position. Baixo Grande Azul climbs 2 positions, now holding 5th. Steve Jumper advances 2 places to sit in 6th position. The fight between Steve Jumper and Baixo Grande for 5th place is intense with barely any space between them. Elias X98 climbs 1 position into 8th place, closing in on the top 10. Naga77 advances 2 positions, climbing into the 14th place. Turbo Benzina and Swell Place TV are locked in a close duel for 15. Chubby Boy RJ also moves up 2 spots, now occupying the 19th position. Catgirl TM is closing in on Grampy Giraffe, the gap shrinking by 1 second. Turbo Benzina has advanced 1 position and is now in 15th place. Whip 3 out 25 just overtook Steve Jumper to move into 6th place. They're now wheel to wheel, both pushing hard for that spot. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 6th place. Turbo Benzina advances to 14th. Chubby Boy RJ moves into 18th. The race's momentum continues with quick shifts. Grampy Giraffe is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2011 Mercedes-Benz SS65 AMG. The car's massive V12 engine should provide some serious sound and power. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Knaga77 is driving a 2013 Shelby GT 500 Super Snake. They're currently in the 15th position and seem to be holding steady without much action around them. Elias X988 is making a small but steady climb into 8th place. Basketin TV also gaining ground, now in the 19th position. Elias X988 is making a move, climbing up 1 place to take 7th position. Meanwhile, Steve Jumper and Elias X988 are side by side, battling fiercely for the 8th spot. Steve Jumper has climbed to 7th place, gaining 1 position. Elias X98 and Steve Jumper are locked in a close duel for 7th spot. Tukins Flora is narrowing the gap to Whip 3 out 25 by over a second, setting up an interesting chase. Elias X98 is climbing 1 spot to grab 7th place. Knaga77 is also moving up 1 position, now in 13th. Bobardo is closing the gap on Turbo Benzina by 1.7 seconds, so watch that space tighten up. The modern street cars class on Macau Ghia gives a mix of speed and agility advantages, with a few standout hypercars. Track tightness favors skilled drivers over outright speed. Overall, it's a close fight with lots of overtaking potential. Whip 3 out 25 is gaining on Steve Jumper, chopping the distance down by a whole second. Basket and Fee is also on the move, closing in on swell-placed Fifi by just over a second. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you had that track figured out better than the rest. Well done. Welcome back, King Malcolm Rare. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car battles. Big congratulations to Eliasix for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. And hats off to Eliasix for snagging the fastest lap. Looks like you're officially the fastest in town today. For the car prizes, well done to all who earned their spots. Galga77, you took the win in the bet race. Time to claim that sleek 2013 Shelby GT 500 Super Snake. Elias98, your overtaking skills are unmatched. You get to take home the stunning 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S. Fantastic effort from everyone. I'd say this was a race to remember. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Bremgarten is known for its twisty, challenging layout with lots of sharp turns and elevation changes. You'll want a car that can carve through those corners with precision and stability. Top speed isn't as important here because the track favors agility and quick reflexes. A car with excellent grip and good balance would be my go-to choice to keep the driver out of trouble and maximize lap times. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those options in before the countdown runs out. Don't let your favorite crash and burn because you hesitated. Hurry up and make your choice so we can see these beauties hit the track. Wow, both of these cars are beasts, but in very different ways. Mercus, with that 2005 Mercedes SLR McLaren, is known for its speed and agility, especially with its supercharger, giving it a nice boost. On the other hand, Elias's Maserati MC12 is a beautiful track-focused machine with incredible handling and a sleek design. Considering Bremgarten's challenging turns and demanding terrain, I'd say the winner might come down to which car handles the best under pressure. The Mercedes is powerful and reliable, but the Maserati's racing pedigree could give it an edge on this course. Honestly, it's almost a coin flip, but I might lean toward the Maserati for a slightly better grip through those tricky corners. We'll see if the AI drivers can prove me wrong or not. Alright folks, the race is heating up here at Bremgarten, and up front, we've got Bot Relaxed View in a 2007 Lamborghini Reventon, starting on pole. Looks like a fierce start is on the horizon. Relaxed View has shot off the line to take the lead. Bucicero is right behind him in second place. Max Beerley is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The pack is settling in as they head into the first turn. Turbo Benzina continues their charge, now in third place after overtaking 5 cars. Impressive move there. Gaming, Tophyte Cancer, and Nexpirally are locked in a close fight for 4th place. The tension is high. Elias 98 and Billy are also neck and neck, battling for 6th spot. This race keeps heating up. Maldox FCF is slicing through the field and has just taken the lead, leaving a trail of overtakes behind them. Relaxed View and Maldox FCF are nose to tail in a fierce duel for the top spot, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, Billy and Max Beerley are locked in a tight scrap for 5th place, with close racing all around them. Relaxed View and Maldox FCFF are nose to tail for 1st place. Elias 98 has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Elias 98 and Max Beerley are fighting closely for 5th place. Relax Few and Maldox FCCF are neck and neck for first place, inches apart. Ilias X98 and Max Spirally are still trading positions in the fight for fifth. Billy and Ilias X98 are also close, battling it out for sixth. The race is heating up with all these tight battles. Maldox FJF is dropping down quite a bit, now in 19th place. Relax Few is storming ahead, claiming the top spot. Turbo Benzina is not far behind, moving into second position. The race is tightening up nicely. Ilias X98 is inching closer to Buchezero, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds and showing some serious persistence. Billy climbs up one spot into fifth place, making moves through the pack. Ilias X988 and Max Spirally are now side by side, tightly contesting for sixth, adding some extra spice to this mid-pack battle. Ilias 988 is rapidly closing in on Buchezero, shaving off 3 seconds. He's now one place behind in 7th. D-Factor has also made a move up the ranks, stepping into 9th place. The race just got more interesting. Waldo is storming through the field, overtaking 17 cars to claim the lead. Relax Few and Waldo are now locked in a close duel for first place. Meanwhile, Ilias X988 and Buchezero are also neck and neck fighting for the fourth position. Ilias X988 makes a move into fourth place now. He's gaining on Buchezero, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds, so expect a potential overtake soon. D-Factor is closing in on Max Spirally quickly, reducing the distance by 1.9 seconds, so keep an eye out for that battle heating up. Wow. Relax Few must have been practicing their relaxation skills to win like that. Congratulations! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Relaxed View on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You truly earned that victory. And for Turbo Benzina, with the most overtakes, you get to claim a 2006 Mazda MT 900s. Nice job on the aggressive driving. Looks like we're all winners today. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Bernese Alps Festival track is that it mimics a real-life mountain route with lots of sharp turns and elevation changes. It's like racing through a Swiss postcard where the AI drivers really have to channel their inner mountain goats to keep their speeds up. Honestly, it makes every race feel like a scenic adventure with a little bit of danger. Alright folks, you better make your choice quick if you want your favorite car to hit the track. The countdown is almost up, so get those picks in before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race starts and your pick is stuck in the paddock. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Maserati Merak from 1972 sounds like a sleek and powerful choice, probably giving Turbo Benzina an edge in speed and handling. Meanwhile, the Triumph TR3B from 1962 has that classic charm, but might lag behind in terms of raw performance. I'd say Turbo Benzina with the Maserati might have the upper hand here, but hey, sometimes old school charm can surprise us. Let's see how this race unfolds on those scenic Alps roads. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival with the vintage slow cars. Leading the pack is the Diesel SX988 in a classic 1949 Cadillac Series 62, starting on pole. Let's see how those vintage wheels handle this one. Elias X988 has shot off the line into the lead, followed closely by Amy in second place. Hen Fatik is just settling into third position, trailing but staying within striking distance as they settle into a rhythm. Amy has just overtaken to take the lead at the front. Gary 710 and Mr. Wolf J are still neck and neck for fourth place. No clear advantage yet. King Malcolm X is climbing up to 8th place after a nice move. King Malcolm X and Amin San are trading positions in what looks like a very close fight for 7. Amin San makes a solid move up 2 spots, now sitting in 5th place. Gary 710 and Amin San are nose to tail in that fight for 5th. Looks like we'll see some fireworks soon. Meanwhile, King Malcolm X and Mighty Chunk are trading paint in their close duel for 7th place. This race is heating up nicely. Mr. Wolf J is now in 3rd place, making a solid move forward. King Malcolm X has gained 2 positions, climbing to 6th. Imrotic 3988 is up 1 spot, sitting in 10th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Turbo Benzina just sliced through 3 cars to reach 11th place. Amin San advances 1 position to sit in 4th. King Malcolm X and Hen Fatik are neck and neck for 5th, battling it out wheel to wheel. Turbo Benzina has made a strong push, climbing 3 places to 8. Amin San continues their ascent, moving into 3rd place. King Malcolm X advances 1 spot into 5th. Amin San makes a smooth move to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Elias X98 and Amin San are nose to tail, no room for error in that duel. King Malcolm X and Mr. Wolf J are exchanging positions in what looks like a very close fight for the 4th spot. King Malcolm X advances 2 spots to 3rd place. Turbo Benzina moves up 2 spots to 6th position. Conamality and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close duel for 6th. Looks like everyone's just waiting for some action while Malcolm keeps spamming. Maybe he's just excited about his favorite car? Or maybe he's trying to distract us from the top contenders. Either way, it's all about the thrill of the race. Amin San is steadily closing the gap on Amy by a 2nd and a 3rd. Turbo Benzina climbs 2 positions to 4th place. Connor Malady also gains 2 places, now sitting in 5th. The race dynamics are heating up with some strategic moves. Turbo Benzina is trimming the distance to King Malcolm X by 2.2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J has climbed 1 place up to occupy the 6th position. Jero Menzaroses has improved by 2 positions, now in 7th. Amundsen's chopping down the gap to Amy by over a second and a third. Mighty Chunk and Cheryl Mazerosis are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up one position to 9th, showing some clean moves. Cheryl Mazerosis has inched up one spot to take 6th place. Mighty Chunk and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail battling for 7th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Mighty Chunk are also locked in a close fight for 8th position. Amundsen is closing in on Amy, with a gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Turbo Benzina has gained one position, and now sits in 3rd place. Meanwhile, Mighty Chunk has also gained a spot, moving up to occupy 8th place. Amundsen is making a move, closing that gap on Amy by 1/4 seconds. Knaga 77 and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for the 12th spot. Emerald Tick 398 and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Orange Funk is making a move, climbing up one spot into 11. The tension on the track is as thick as ever. Emerald Tick 398 is holding the inside line on turn 3, trying to defend her position, but Mr. Wolf J is applying pressure from behind. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Over in the midfield, Naga 77 is sticking close to Henfatig as they approach the next corner. Looks like a fight for P12 is heating up. Amundsen is really closing the gap on Amy, now just about a second behind. Connor Malady keeps eating into King Malcolm Merckx's lead, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J has jumped up one spot to grab 7th place. Congratulations, Amy. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Enjoy your spotlight. Wow, Amy. That was an incredible race. Congratulations on your win. You really showed those guys what you're made of. And a huge shout out to Turbo Benzina. Not only did you set the fastest lap, but you also won the race and did the most overtakes. Talk about dominating all around. You definitely earned that beautiful 1972 Maserati Merak Dadakat. Well deserved, my friend. Sure thing. Did you know that the Seattle Circuit Reverse has a really tricky hairpin turn that catches a lot of drivers off guard? It's like a spicy surprise in the middle of the race. If you blink, you might miss your chance to make a smooth exit, and end up going from first to 8th place faster than you can say race over. It definitely keeps everyone on their toes. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your cars, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away now. It's race time soon, so make it count. Alright, so we've got Lockjaw 7 rolling in with that sleek Donkervoort D8 GTO from 2018. That car is all about agility, lightweight design, and pure driving excitement. It might be small, but it's a real nimble beast on a tight circuit like Seattle Reverse. Perfect for weaving through corners and making quick moves. On the other side, we have King Malcolm Merckx with a 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. That guy's packing a big V12 engine, lots of raw power, and a lot more weight behind it. It's built for high-speed straights and dominating wide-open spaces. But trickier turns could give that car some trouble compared to the smaller, more agile Donkervoort. If this race comes down to tight corners and quick maneuvers, I'd say Lockjaw 7's chances look pretty good. However, if the track opens up and speeds pick up, the Aventador's raw horsepower might just overtake everyone. So, honestly, my gut says the Donkervoort might edge out a win here. But don't count out the Lamborghini just yet. Anything can happen in AI racing. Looks like someone's been taking notes like a pro today. I wonder what they're plotting for the next race. Keep those comments coming, everyone. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Seattle Circuit Reverse. Starting in pole position is bot Sunbird Bowie, cruising in a 2019 McLaren 600 LT. Let's see if that speed can hold up against the competition. Sunbird Bowie has shot out in the lead right at the start, claiming the front spot. Turbo Benzina is holding strong just behind and close in sight. Rowdy Zerolf is hanging tight in third place, barely hanging on to that position. Turbo Benzina has just made a move for the lead, now sitting in first place. Knalga 77 is also climbing, claiming third position after another successful overtake. Yaks in the box advances to ninth, keeping pace with the pack. The race keeps shaking up as the top contenders jostle for position. Knalga 77 and Sunbird Bowie are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Neotexum continues his climb, gaining one position to settle into sixth. Meanwhile, Neotexum and Psherogamirisa are nose-to-nose, fighting it out for fifth spot. Psherogamirisa is driving a 2014 McLaren 650S. They started in fifth, and are currently sitting in sixth place, keeping things pretty tight behind the leader. The race seems to be heating up among the top contenders. Neotexum just gained a position, moving up to fourth place. Godsilmer Girl and Knalga 77 continue their close fight for eighth. Starbex also advancing one spot, now in 13th. Katsumagil advances one position to 8th place. She is now closing in on Tyler Drums 31, who is just ahead in 7th. Stabigail Killams gains one position, now in 13th. He is locked in a close fight with Lockjohn 7 for 12th. Knalga 77 is holding on to the 8th place, but Katsuma Girl is inching closer, trying to make a move. On the other side, King Malcolm Merckx and Starbex are still nose-to-nose, battling for the 14th spot, with no clear gap opening just yet. Neotexum has gained 2 places, and is now in second position. Sunbird Bowie and Neotexum are closely contesting for second place with little room to breathe. Knalga 77 and Sunbird Bowie are also neck and neck for third position, making this a very congested midfield battle. Knalga 77 is now in third place, climbing one spot ahead. El Calambris has gained 2 positions, moving into 8th. Stabigail Killams has moved up to 12th, climbing one spot. Neotexum is currently in second place, driving a 2012 Jaguar CX-75 with the 7th starting position. The Jaguar is known for its hybrid powertrain and lightweight design, which should give it an edge in agility. Looks like Neotexum is making steady progress without any major incidents so far. King Malcolm Merckx is making a strong push, climbing to the 10th position after overtaking 3 cars. Neotexum is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds, setting up a potential showdown. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 and Cheroga Merizah are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place, swapping positions and keeping things spicy at the mid-pack. Knalga 77 is making a move and climbs to 6th place. Katsuma Girl is gaining on Cheroga Merizah, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Rowdy Zarolf is gaining on Sunboard Bowie, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are fighting hard for 4th place. El Calambres advances 1 position, now holding the 8th spot. Neotexum is closing the gap on Turbo Benzina, reducing it by 1.5 seconds. Knalga 77 has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. King Malcolm Merckx has advanced 2 positions, now sitting in 8th. Congratulations, Turbo Benzina. Looks like your turbocharged skills really paid off. Well done on the win. Wow! Turbo Benzina, you really showed us what you're made of. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And let's not forget our car claimers. Neotexum with the fastest lap. You can proudly claim a sleek 2012 Jaguar CX-75. Nice work on blazing through that track. King Malcolm Merckx. You won the bet race. So you get to take home a stunning 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. Well earned. Neotexum, again showing your talent with the most overtakes, you get to claim another Jaguar CX-75. Looks like you're on fire today. Great effort from everyone. That was a fun race to watch. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Riverside NASCAR is known for its twists and turns, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate curves smoothly is crucial. Speed is important, but without precision and control, those fast laps won't matter much. It's all about maintaining consistency through those challenging corners. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the time to make your pick. Don't leave me hanging with a bunch of unloved cars out there. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. Pat Swords is behind the wheel of a 1965 Lotus 33, a car that's sleek and known for its agility. On the other hand, Neo Texum is racing with a 1965 B RMP 61, which brings some serious power but maybe not quite as nimble. Considering the track as Riverside NASCAR, which favors handling and precision a bit more than raw speed, I'd lean towards Pat Swords' Lotus 33 holding a slight edge. But hey, these AI drivers can surprise us at any turn. So buckle up and let's see if classic grace or brute force takes the victory today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off here at Riverside NASCAR track, and in pole position is TTV Elias 98 with a 1965 Brabham BT7 in the F1000 on 260 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Elias X988 has shot off the line, taking the lead from the start. Nalga 77 is right behind in second place, clearly determined to keep up. Surprisingly, the third position is also held by Nalga77, who seems to be trying to double down on the name, and perhaps the speed. Nugutsu and Dairok official are nose to tail trying to gain a slight edge for 9th place. Botgamonin is inching forward one spot, now sitting in 13th. Meanwhile, Botgamonin and Turbo Benzina remain closely matched for 12th place. No clear winner yet. Neotexum is climbing one spot to take 6th place. Mattheosaurus Rex and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 6th position. Iaisk and Botgamonin are also neck and neck, battling it out for 13th. Patsoids and Mattheosaurus Rex are nose to tail for 7th place. Eliazesk makes a move up one spot into 13th. Botgamonin and Eliazesk are now locked in a close fight for 13th. Mattheosaurus Rex has edged forward one position into 6th place. Eliazek's 988 is climbing swiftly, gaining 2 spots to sit in 14th. Keep an eye on that momentum. Turbo Benzina is currently in the 11th position driving a Lotus 33. It looks like they're holding a steady mid-pack spot, but no signs of an early charge yet. Patsoids is gaining ground quickly, moving into 7th place. Mericus adds another spot, moving into 15th position. Patsoids advances one position, now in 6th place. He's closing in on Mattheosaurus Rex, who is battling hard for that same spot. Eliazesk moves up one place to 12, staying in the mix. Knalga77 is holding firm in 2nd place, but Nalga77 is right on his tail, both pushing hard. In the midfield, Patsaurus just edged ahead of Hriswachingyo for 5th, but that could change at any moment. Meanwhile, Mattheosaurus Rex is closely chased by Patsaurus for 6th place with barely anything between them. Eliazek's 98 is making a strong surge, overtaking 3 cars to claim the 11th position. Dairuk official is really struggling, dropping back 8 places to 17. Meanwhile, Knalga77 is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to sit in 2nd place. Patsaurus has a solid lead over Neotexum, but the gap isn't huge yet. Neotexum's fastest lap is just a hair slower, so if they can capitalize on a mistake or pick up the pace, they might close in. The race is still wide open for them. Patsaurus and Vidia39 are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Neotexum is making an impressive climb by gaining 1 position to reach 7. Eliazek's 98 and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose, fighting hard for 10th. Hriswachingyo is now within striking distance of Patsaurus, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Zots Fired is chasing down Mattheosaurus Rex, narrowing it by 2.8 seconds. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Zots Fired, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. V39 is gaining ground on Nokia 77, closing the gap by a solid 1.2 seconds. Neo Texum and Riswa Chingyo are nose-to-nose for 6th place, neither giving an inch. Nirgutsu is climbing the ranks and has just overtaken one car to sit in the 11th position. Neo Texum is advancing smoothly up to 5th place. The gap between Neo Texum and VD39 for 4th place is closing fast. Looks like a tight squeeze brewing. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race, LESX Nanit. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations to LESX98 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really drove your way to victory today. And great job to Neo Texum for claiming the fastest lap and winning the bet race. Your skills on the track are definitely paying off. Plus, doing the most overtakes just proves you know how to put on a show. Enjoy those classic cars, they're quite the ride. Sure. Here's a fun fact for you. Vintage Street Cars Racing Class actually pays homage to cars from the past, but they're tricked out with modern tech to make them race ready. It's like giving a classic a high-tech turbo boost so they look stylish, and still give those new race cars a run for their money. It's a perfect blend of old-school charm and modern speed. Hey, SoulChacker26. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI car racing action. Sit back, enjoy the show and maybe cheer on your favorite robo racers. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make those final selections or we're going to have some very interesting blindfolded races. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Oh wow, what a classic showdown. Shotsky's with that vintage Alfa Romeo GTA is probably relying on precision and nimbleness around those tight corners. It's like bringing a scalpel to a knife fight. On the other hand, Remy Fizz 13 with the Chevrolet Chevelle S is packing some serious muscle and straight-line horsepower. It's like bringing a sledgehammer to a finesse contest. Considering Circuit de Pau is super twisty and technical, I've got my bets on Shotsky's making those sharp turns look effortless and stealing some precious seconds. But hey, Remy Fizz 13 could easily make it interesting if they catch some slip-ups or find a good slipstream. Honestly, I'm going to lean slightly towards Shotsky's, but don't count out the Chevelle just yet. It's all about how well they handle the chaos of this street circuit. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Circuit de Pau and our vintage street cars are ready to rumble. Bob Shotsky's is on pole in a sleek 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, looking like it's about to turn back time and dominate this race. Stay tuned. Shotsky's is taking an early lead from Remy Fizz 13, with Testu KG holding third as the pack spreads out, but stays tight. Iron Crossa Wooden Cross is making a solid move up to 5th place. Bindi Tapsambong Ayan and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for 7th, with no clear leader yet. Lucky Board has also climbed 2 positions, claiming 9th. But the race is heating up. Neotexum is currently in the middle of the pack with a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. It's a solid choice for handling and versatility, but looks like it's yet to make significant moves forward in the race. Lucky Board climbs 2 places to 7th. Knaiga 77 advances 1 spot to 10th. Josh Biosh moves up 2 positions to 13th. Josh Biosh and Zalchekar do 1006 are locked in a close fight for 12th, neck and neck. Zalchekar Wu 1006 is now less than a second behind Roger Burr 302. Neotexum has cut the gap to Josh Biosh to just over a second and a half. The fight for the 13th place is heating up between Neotexum and Josh Biosh. Rumifist 13 takes the lead, now in first place and looking confident. Knalga 77 moves up one spot to claim third place, closing the gate. Testuakai and Knalga 77 are neck and neck in a fierce duel for the third position. Nothing quite settled yet. Knalga 77 has surged into 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. They're now closing the distance to Shotskis, narrowing the gap by 230 seconds. Meanwhile, Samantha Pilo is gaining on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, trimming the distance by 1.2 seconds. Knalga 77 is rapidly closing the gap on Samantha Pilo, now just over a second behind. Bucky Bird and Knalga 77 are locked together in a fierce fight for 7th place. Meanwhile, Wendy Tapsonbongjex and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose battling for 9th position. Knalga 77 just overtook one driver and is now in 2nd place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross moved up one spot and is now in 4th. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 is also climbing the field, now in 6th position. The battles are heating up as drivers shuffle around. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has made a clean move up to 3rd place. Knalga 77 is chopping down the distance to Testuakai by 1.4 seconds, getting closer to the back of that pack. Zaltakat Wutanen 6 has also improved, claiming 10th position, joining the top 10 race. Shotskis is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, once the lap leader but now falling back to 4th place. Their fastest lap so far is 1:52.645, so they're not exactly lightning fast at the moment. Wendy Tapsonbongjex is cutting the gap to Samantha Pilo by 3.1 seconds, showing some serious determination. Josh Biosh is closing in on Catgirl TM, chipping away at 1/4 seconds. Jane Smith has moved up one place and is now in the 15th position, climbing the ranks. Shotskis climbs to 3rd place. Knalga 77 advances 2 spots up to 4th. Testuakai is rapidly closing the distance on Knalga 77, trimming almost 3 seconds off the gap. Knalga 77 is climbing 1 spot to take 3rd place. Testuakai is gaining on Shotskis, chipping away at the gap by just over a second and a half. Testuakai and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Samantha Pilo advances to 5th place and is steadily climbing. Wendy Tapsonbongjex moves into 6th, keeping pace at the front. Zaltakart Will Salen 6 shifts up to 8th, closing the gap behind the leaders. Knalga 77 is rapidly closing the gap on Knalga 77, trimming it down by nearly 2 seconds. Wendy Tapsonbongjex and Samantha Pilo are nose to tail for 5th position. No room to breathe. Bucky Bird is making a move, climbing up to 8th place. Neotexum is now closing in on Catgirl TM, steadily gaining ground. Silent Fox 213 has made up 1.4 seconds on Josh Biosh and is right behind him now. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to Bot Rummy Fizz 13 on winning the race. That's some serious skill on that track. Well done. And a big shout out to Nalgasivini7 for not only setting the fastest lap, but also making the most overtakes. You're earning some classic style with that vintage Ferrari. Make sure to claim your cars. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Red Bull Racing RB18 would probably take the win on the Magny-Cours circuit. With its excellent aerodynamics and strong downforce, it's typically a top contender on that kind of track. Plus, history shows that Red Bulls have been very competitive and making good use of their engineering prowess. The Ferrari F175 might give it a challenge, but I'll put my bets on the Red Bull for a well-deserved victory. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to choose your champion for this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a pretty exciting matchup. The Ferrari F175 is known for its incredible speed and agility on the track, especially in tight corners and acceleration zones. On the other hand, the Mercedes 13 has shown some solid performance and consistent handling, but might struggle a bit with the raw power Ferrari brings. Given the characteristics of these cars and the layout of Magny-Cours, I'd put my chips on either 20 place in the Ferrari. It just seems to have that edge for this kind of track. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, right? Let's see if Nalga77 can surprise us with some clever tactics or just a bit of luck. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Magny-Cours, with DSC Nalga77 on pole, zooming in a sleek 2022 Mercedes 13W13. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if someone else has tricks up their sleeve. Nalga77 has taken an early lead, showing some impressive pace right out of the gate. Steve Jumper is hot on their heels in second place, trying to close the gap. Architect has secured the third spot, keeping things interesting for now. Balsamic Vinfu 183 is making a strong move, grabbing 9th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Elias S continues to climb up the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Steve Jumper is having a tough time, dropping back 12 spots to 14th position. Elias X98 is advancing 1 position up to 9th place. Elias Sisk is also climbing 1 spot to 10th. Meanwhile, Elias X98 moves up 1 more position to 11. The race is shaking up steadily. Architect is rapidly closing in on Balsamic Vintu 83, shrinking the gap by 11 seconds. Ixajax makes a move up 1 position into 6th place. Meanwhile, Ixajax and Matrixco are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Samantha Pilo advances 1 spot, now in 6th place. Samantha Pilo and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 5th. Shotskis and Ixajax are toe-to-toe for 7th place, race heating up. Ixajax is driving an Alfa Romeo C42 and currently sits in the 8th place. It looks like the race is pretty tight for them with a stable mid-pack position, but there's room to gain or lose spots depending on today's pace. Schatzkis is driving a Mercedes W13 and currently sitting in 8th place. Their race seems steady but not quite on the podium pace yet. Samantha Pilo is racing in the Aston Martin AR22i. They are currently in 7th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 22 seconds and 13 milliseconds, suggesting steady progress but not quite matching the leader's pace. Knalga 77 is leading the race in a 2022 Mercedes W13 with the fastest lap of 1:20.308. Looks like the car is performing strongly and they're staying ahead of the pack. Schatzkis is driving a 2022 Mercedes W13 and currently holding 8th place. Their best lap time is 1:23.106, which is noticeably slower than the front runners. The race for Schatzkis seems to be more about staying in the top 10 rather than challenging for the lead. Elias A.S. Keys Williams FW44 is running at a solid pace with a fastest lap of 1:23.074. Currently in 10th place, he's maintaining decent position, but not challenging the top contenders yet. His race looks steady but not spectacular so far. Ilyas X98 is in a Williams FW44, currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.104, which suggests they are maintaining a steady pace but still fighting to move up the order. Ilyas X98 is currently in the top 10 driving a Williams FW44 T4. Their fastest lap is just over 1:22, and they are holding the 9th place, so their race looks steady but not blazing fast. Congratulations on the win. Clearly, you were in a class of your own today. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Nalga77 for winning the race. That was a spectacular performance. And a big shout out to Elias Esk for making the most overtakes. Talk about being aggressive out there. Both of you have earned some shiny new rides. Knalga77, you get the sleek 2022 Mercedes 13. And Elias Esk, you also claim the same fantastic car. Great job everyone. This race was exciting from start to finish. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2016 Porsche 999 Hybrid might have the edge on the Bridgehampton circuit. It's known for being incredibly efficient and agile, which is perfect for those twisty sections and elevation changes. The Audi R18s are definitely fast and reliable, but the Porsche 919 was a bit of a beast in its era, especially with its hybrid powertrain, giving it an extra boost. The Toyota TS040 Hybrid and the Rebellion R1s are no slouches either. But I think the Porsche's combination of speed and handling could give it that victorious edge. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up and I wouldn't want you to miss out on controlling your favorite ride. Get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, rookie. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars racing out there. Let's get this show on the road. Alright folks, we've got Rob Swizzle in a 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro and N-Body Notes in a 2014 model. Both are pretty much siblings, but that year difference could matter a little. The 2015 might have some tweaks under the hood that give it a slight edge, or maybe it's just the newer model looking to show off. But remember, on a track like Bridgehampton, handling and driver feel are huge. Since these are AI drivers, it's all about the car specs matching the circuit. I'd say the 2015 has a slight advantage, but don't count N-Body Notes out. Sometimes the older model just knows the track better. I'd put my chips on Rob Swizzle's ride, but hey, real race fans know there's always a surprise waiting around the corner. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Bridgehampton. Leading the pack is the TTV Naibe in the LMP1 class, driving a 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro. Looks like they've got the early jump. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Naibe takes an early lead at the start, holding the top spot. N-Body Notes is right behind in second place, trying to find a way past. Rob Sizzle rounds out the top three, hanging steady and waiting for an opening. N-Body Notes is making a move, climbing up to take the lead. Buffon advances to third place, keeping pace. Knaga 77 also gains a spot, now in fifth. The race is tightening up. Oscar Wolf and Ilyas 988 are locked in a fierce scrap for 8th place. Ilyas is climbing up one spot to 11th, inching closer. Ilyas and Ilyas 988 are battling closely for 10th position. No room for error there. Knaga 77 advances to 4th place, showcasing some solid moves. Ilyas 988 climbs 2 positions to secure 8th place. The two Elias races are closely contesting for 8th position, with no clear leader in that battle yet. Buffon is making a move up the grid, advancing to 2nd place. Oscar Wolf is climbing 1 position to 9th. Chubby Boy IJ has also gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Ilyas 988 and Adam Flash are racing neck and neck for 7th place. Kulukachu and Athena CNC are locked in a tight battle for 14th position. Dankle Jusho is climbing up 1 spot to take 17th place. Knaga 77 has just gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Ilyas 98 is also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th place. Oscar Wolf and Adam Flash are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Oscar Wolf makes a clean move, climbing up to 8th place. Ilyas and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in close combat around 11th position. Katsuma Girl and Zero Time Live are neck and neck, battling for 23rd spot. Ilyas 988 is pushing forward, gaining 1 position and now sitting in 9th place. ROOKIE and Ilyas 988 are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 10. The battle lines are drawn behind the leaders. Cthulhu Kachu has made a rapid push, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 12th place. Ilyas 988 is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Meanwhile, Ilyas 988 and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close duel for 5th position, both jockeying for a slight edge. Ilyas 988 is inching closer, climbing 1 spot up to 5th place. Knaga 77 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots forward to 11th place. Athena CNC is also on the move, advancing 2 spots to 12th. Ilias X988 is closing in on Naive, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zenihima is closing in on Kazumago, chopping the gap by 1.3 seconds. Squat Bender is moving up the ranks, jumping 1 spot to take the 27th place. Congratulations to N-Body Notes on winning the race. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the 2014 Radical RXC is actually a super lightweight race car that's designed more for track fun than street driving? It can accelerate from 0 to 60 in just around 3 seconds, making it basically a monster on wheels. Plus, it's built with a carbon fiber chassis, so it's not only fast, but also super stiff and agile. It's like the ultimate secret weapon for any racing enthusiast looking to shake up the competition. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out and those cars are eagerly waiting for your selection. Hurry up and choose your favorite before it's too late. We don't want anyone missing out on their chance to send their favorite machine into battle. That's quite the matchup we have here. The McLaren 540C is a solid choice with its lightweight design and sharp handling, perfect for those twisty Mosport corners. On the other hand, the Zenvos T1 is a wild card with insane power, but it's also known for some unpredictable handling. Given those factors, I'd lean toward Epic Sugar and the McLaren taking the win. It's a more balanced car and likely to handle the track's technical sections better. But in racing, anything can happen, especially with rowdy AI drivers. Let's see how it plays out. Welcome back, Monsieur Gamananti 5 Elliot. Glad to see you returning to the racetrack today. Hope you're ready to see some cars zooming by faster than your high scores. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mosport and leading the pack is the bot defactor in the pole position. They're driving a sleek 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. Let's see if they can hold on to this lead or if the others will catch up. Elias X988 has shot off the line with a strong start, taking the lead. Defactor is right on his tail in second place, showing some aggressive moves early on. Knaga77 is holding on to third, but already under pressure from behind. The field is tightly packed behind them. Billy advances to 7th place, ROO. KIE climbs to 10th place. Hikari Hamsam moves into 12th place. Hikari Hamsam and Necrophantasm are fighting for 11th place just behind them. Betsmar is having a rough time, falling back to 26. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing steadily, now in 11th. Eliasesk is gaining ground, moving up to 14th. Elias X988 has advanced 2 positions to claim 4th place. Tugonit TTV and Malduk CCF are locked in a close contest for 5th place. Necrophantasm and Tyler Drums 31 are also neck and neck fighting for 11th. Tugonit DTV is climbing to 5th place, leaving a spot for someone behind. Platniu Mira also gains 1 position, now in 7th. inching closer to the top 10 yet. Owen Storm and Billiot are locked in a close duel for 8th place, neck and neck. ROKIE is making a move, and has climbed up to 9th place. Necrophantasm and Owen Storm are nose to nose, fighting for 10th. Jordan F is pushing forward, advancing 1 spot to 22nd. Tugonit DTV is definitely having a rough patch, falling back to the 18th place. Ilias X988 is making a move forward, now holding the 3rd position. Meanwhile, Platneumera is climbing smoothly into the 5th spot. Steve Jumper is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Cipro 3 is closing in on Team Tenetia fast, cutting the gap by 8.9 seconds. Ilias X988 just moved up 1 spot and is now in 2nd. Necrophantasm moves up to 9th place. Knauga 77 advances to 16. The gap between Naide and Nauga 77 is narrowing as they fight for the 16th position. Owen Storm and Maldux FCF are still locking horns for 6th place. Knauga 77 just gained 1 position and is now in the 15th spot. Jordan F and Equinox 2 remain side by side, fighting for 19th. Platneumera is closing in on Nauga 77, trimming the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Owen Storm has climbed up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Tylodrums 31 has gained 2 spots, now holding the 9th position. Meanwhile, Tylodrums 31 and Billows are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Billow has advanced to 7th place, leaving a slight gap behind. Necrophantasm climbs 2 spots to 8th, closing in on Maldox ECFter. The battle for 8th is heating up as they race side by side, trying to gain the upper hand. Tylodrums 31 advances to 9th place as he overtakes 1 car. Eliasis also moves up to 10th position, passing another competitor. Knaga 77 improves to 13th place, climbing by 1 spot. Platneumera just gained a spot, moving into 4th place. Owen Storm is really closing in on Nauga 77, shaving off 1.2 seconds from the gap. Necrophantasm and Billy are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th position. Wow, congratulations! Luluai Saywan has mastered the art of winning races. Well deserved. Congratulations to Elias988 for winning the race. That was an amazing performance. And a special shout out to them for securing the fastest lap as well. They definitely earned that 2012 Zenvos T1 And let's not forget Naga77, who showed a ton of skill by making the most overtakes. Well done! You've earned yourself a sleek 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. Great effort from everyone today. Stay tuned, more racing action coming up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the rough CTR Yellowbird might have a good shot at winning on the Sonoma Day DC circuit. It's known for its incredible speed and handling. The F40 is a close contender with its legendary performance. The Ferrari 288 GTOs and the Countach are all fantastic, but might not be as nimble around those twists and turns. The Audi Sport Quattro is iconic too. But with all those powerhouses, I think the Yellowbird's combination of raw speed and agility gives it a slight edge. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock's about to run out and I don't want anyone missing out on racing glory. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have the legendary Ferrari F40, known for its raw power and iconic design. On the other side, the rough CTR Yellowbird, which is basically a German missile with a reputation for speed and agility. Given the track layout at Sonoma WTCC, the Yellowbird's lighter weight and nimbleness might give it a slight edge on the twisty sections. But the 40's high horsepower could shine on the straights. Honestly, this could go either way. But I'd lean toward the rough just because of how its engineering was built for aggressive racing. But don't count out the Ferrari either. It's a classic for a reason. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sonoma with the 1980s Supercars class. Leading the pack in pole position is DSC Elias X98 piloting a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione TO. Buckle up, this should be interesting. The race kicks off with Elias S988 holding the lead from the very start. Nishanman has surged into second place, challenging for the top spot. Dr. Keep Zapaway is sitting in third, already trying to find a way past the others. Zikopal is slicing through the field. Just overtook 3 cars to make it to 8th place. Nishanman continues his upward momentum, claiming the top spot. Stabigail Killens is also on the move, climbing into 3rd place. The race is tightening up nicely. Starbucks and XOSs are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Kalukachu has gained 1 position, now sitting in 9th. Dank Nuggins has made a solid move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 16th. Zikopal advances 1 position, now sitting in 7th. XOSs and Zikopal are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Elias X98 climbs 1 spot up to rank 11, closing in on the pack. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 15th place. Naiba advances to 19. Goofy 19 moves into 21. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Elias X988 has gained a spot, now in 10th place. Kai Boompar and Belthanathi Beast are nose to tail for 12th. Aro, OKIE and Mattisberry are locked in a close duel for 16. Starbucks is making a move into the top 7. Ablazeus is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots into 12th. Dank Nuggins is also on the rise, moving into 14. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Elias X988 and Cthulhu Kachu are nose to tail for the 9th position. Ablase and Rexon Zera are locked in a fierce fight for the 11th place. Let's Go is advancing confidently, climbing 1 spot up to reach the 18th position. Elias X988 and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for the lead, neither giving an inch. Dr. Keep Zapaway has made a move, climbing 1 spot to grab 3rd place. Stabigail Killens and Dr. Keep Zapaway continue to joust for that 3rd position, keeping the action lively behind the front runners. Dr. Keep Zapaway is now within striking distance of Elias X98, cutting the gap to just under 2 seconds. XOSs continues to chip away at Nalga 77, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Dank Nuggins and Rex Nesser are locked in a fierce duel for around the 12th position, mirroring a game of chase. Kanalga 77 is making a strong push, vaulting past 5 cars to land in the 18th position. XOSs is climbing steadily, overtaking 1 car to sit comfortably in 5th. Elias X98 is also on the move, edging up 1 spot to 8. Dr. Keep Sappleway is now in second place, closing the gap behind the leader. Elias 98 and Dr. Keep Sappleway are fighting closely for second position. Ablaza climbs up to 10th, making progress through the pack. Abigail Killams is charging hard, closing the distance to Dr. Keep Sappleway by 6.7 seconds. Pani 3 has made a strong move, overtaking 5 cars, and now sits in the 21st position. Mr. Wolf J is also on the move, climbing 6 spots to 22nd. Elias is making some serious moves, climbing up 3 spots to hold the 26th position. Dr. Keep Sappleway is not holding back, advancing 1 spot to secure the second place. Exoasis is also on the rise, moving up 1 position into 4th. Well, looks like Mission Man decided to take the victory. Congrats on winning the race at Sonoma WTCC. Congratulations to Elias X988 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive and well-deserved. Elias X988 also secured the fastest lap, so they can claim the legendary 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione. That's a sweet ride right there. And big shout out to Nalga77 for the most overtakes. You really showed those cars who's boss and can now claim the iconic 1987 Ferrari F40. Nice work, everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Camino Viejo de Montserrat, on the Iberian International Circuit full reverse track, is known for its surprisingly sharp turns given how long the straightaways are. It's like the track decided to keep the drivers on their toes while pretending they're cruising down a highway. Honestly, it's a perfect mix of high-speed thrills and sudden hairpin turns, making it a favorite for those who love a little bit of everything. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away in the final seconds. Alright folks, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Nalga 77 with a 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11, a beast known for its endurance and somewhat futuristic design for its time. Then there's Team Tenadia with a 1989 Aston Martin AR1, which screams style and grace, but might struggle a bit with raw speed compared to the Mercedes. Considering the track is Camino Via de Montserrat, Iberian International Circuit full reverse, the reverse layout could favor the car with better handling and agility. The Mercedes C11 is known for its balanced performance, but the Aston Martin is often praised for its maneuverability. It's a tough call, but I'd lean towards the Mercedes-Benz C11 pulling ahead because of its technological edge in this era of racing. Still, don't count out the Aston Martin just yet. This race might surprise us all. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Camino Via de Montserrat on the Iberian International Circuit, full reverse. Leading the pack is DSLES X988 in a classic 1990 Mazda 787B. Starting from pole position, let's see if that rotary engine can hold off the competition. Neotexum is taking an early lead, showing some serious pace off the line. Elias X988 has managed to hold on to second place, keeping close behind. David Jumper is sitting in third, trying to stay patient but definitely under pressure from the pack. Elias S just overtook someone to move into the top 4. Elias X988 and Elias Esk are locked in a close fight for that 4th place. Knaga 77 is also making progress, climbing 1 spot to sit in the 6th position. Elias X988 is advancing 1 position to claim 4th place. Meanwhile, Elias Esk and Elias X988 are tightly contesting that spot. Knalga 77 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 6th. Neotexum has dropped to 8th place. Elias X988 is now in 1st place after gaining 1 spot. Steve Jumper has moved into 2nd position, just behind Elias X988. The two are locked in a close fight for the lead. Naiba is driving the 1992 Peugeot 905, a car known for its aerodynamic efficiency and strong endurance features. They are currently in 6th place but have a slower lap time compared to the leaders. The race looks like it's a push through the field, but consistency will be key for a better position. Elias just gained 1 position, moving into 3rd place. Elias X98 and Elias are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 3rd spot. Nothing like a good old battle in the middle of the pack. Knalga 77 is holding on to 8th place while Team Tenadia is just behind in 7th. Looks like the Mercedes might have the edge, see if it turns into an overtake or stays a close fight. Naiba is racing a Peugeot 905, known for its aerodynamic design and hybrid powertrain. They are currently in 6th place, but running faster than some ahead, with a fastest lap just under 52 seconds. The race looks competitive for them so far. The Group C cars are showing strong pace on this reverse layout with top lap times hovering around 51 to 52 seconds. The track's technical complexity seems to favor well-handling cars like the Porsche and Peugeot, while the Mazda is keeping pace with solid bursts. The mix of old-school prototypes makes for a tight fight, and the track's demanding corners are clearly testing driver skill over raw power. Knalga 77 is driving the Mercedes-Benz C11, which boasts a sleek design and impressive aerodynamics. They're currently in 7th place, but only a 10th behind the car ahead, so their race looks tight. Neotexum's Toyota Eagle Mark III is a powerful car with aerodynamic advantages, but seems to be struggling with pace today, sitting in 9th place and notably slower than the leaders. Elias is leading the race in a legendary Mazda 787B from 1990, known for its rotary engine and iconic status. The race seems smooth so far with a solid lead, but watch out for potential challengers catching up. Wow! Congratulations to Elias X98 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a special shout out for securing the fastest lap too. That Mazda 787B is practically begging for a new owner. And let's not forget Naiba with the most overtakes. Talk about aggression on the track. You rightfully earn the Peugeot 905. Both drivers totally earned their cars today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Feldbergring has some sharp turns and technical sections that demand precise steering and stability. While straight-line speed can be beneficial, especially for the long straights, agility, and the car's ability to maintain traction through tight curves, are what will really make or break the race here. So, I pick a car optimized for nimbleness and grip rather than just raw power. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking down fast, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car battle it out on the track. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Both of these cars are from the same era, but have their own unique strengths. The Porsche 804 is known for its balance and handling, especially on tight corners. Meanwhile, the Lotus 25 was revolutionary with its monocoque chassis, definitely a game changer. In the context of Feldbergring, with its mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd say it could come down to driver skill more than car specs. But since we're watching AI race, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Lotus 25. It's historically been very competitive, especially in challenging circuits. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Might as well grab some popcorn. This race is bound to surprise us. Alright everyone, the race has just begun at Feldbergring. And leading the pack is a relaxed-looking bot in an old-school 1961 Cooper T55. Looks like vintage vibes are taking charge early on. Relax Few has shot off the line into the lead. Knaga 77 has also surged ahead into second place, closely tailing the leader. Jaspan Chakis rounds out the top three, holding a solid third position as they hit the first corner. Knalga 77 and Relaxed View are stuck nose to tail at the front. Just Panchakes is pressuring Nalga 77 for second place. Naib is closing in on Just Pancakes, making it a three-way fight for the third spot. Eliasix 988 is on a tier climbing 15 positions to take the lead now. Ixijax is also climbing through the field, overtaking 3 cars to settle in at 21st. Knalga 77 is making progress as well, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd. Relaxed View has just edged into the lead, claiming first place. Just Panchakes follows closely behind, climbing to second. Knalga 77 isn't letting the gap widen either, moving up to third. The action is heating up at the top of the pack. Crazy Sweet, but just overtook someone to move into 9th place. InBody Notes is closely contesting for the same position. Rosa Godeming and Yasnin 196 are neck and neck for 13th. Keep an eye on those battles. Maisiga 95 Elvelvi is racing a Porsche 804 from 1962, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. Currently in the team behind, they are trying to catch up but have some ground to make up. Spear Like Hail is driving a Cooper T55, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race is currently in the 17th position, so they're not making much noise yet. Eliasix has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Rozigot Gaming also gains 1 position, now 14th. Eliasix 988 is closing the gap on Popcorn Slayer by 1.4 seconds, so look out for a potential overtaking soon. Yasnin 196 is on a tier, gaining 8 places to sit in 4th. Sirarenbot is closing in on Steve Jumper, chopping nearly 7 seconds off the gap. Olvido snags 1 more position, now sitting 16th. Hot Bolognese is on a charge, climbing 4 positions to reach the 18th place. Naiba gains 1 spot, moving into 4th. Tales of Strilly also advances 1 position into 5th. Joey Pastrami and Frago are nose to tail in a tight tug for 11th. Elias 988 just lunged forward 1 spot to take 22nd. Popcorn Slayer is also climbing 1 position into 23rd. Crazy Sweetbutt has climbed 2 places to 7th. It's a tight fight between Crazy Sweetbutt and Indigopati for 6th place. InBody Notes is gaining on Belisco Climb, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Congrats to Relaxed View on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to put their foot down. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Relaxed View. That was an impressive win. Looks like they really drove that race home. As for Sir Ironbot, you've earned yourself a classic. The 1962 Lotus 25 is a legendary car and perfect for showing off your skills. Can't wait to see who claims that beauty next. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up while we do some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so grab some snacks or stretch your legs. Stay tuned for more epic AI car racing action soon. Huh.